Yes, honey, it's Miss Chantell Black at ya. Boom! Listen, let me start by saying I'm a little bit, as you can hear, stuffy. But I wanted to do a live stream tonight because I came across a video that was super funny. Not funny. It was funny, but at the same time it was very informative and I want to share this video with my people, with anybody who's listening. Matter of fact, because it's a very dangerous situation. So, let me check my volume and we're going to get into the chat. All right. I might mute every now and then to blow my nose, okay? All right, let me check this volume. Baby, baby. Where we at? Yes, indeed. Let's see. Testing. Girl, I can't hear you. Hello? All right, that's all good. Hold on a second. Let's see. What's up with this? Interesting. Testing, testing. Oh, I know what the problem is. Okay, I see. Testing, testing, testing. I think I'm gonna turn my volume up a little. How did it sound? Testing. How did it sound? Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm gonna go with this. Testing, testing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that sounds pretty good. Child, let's get into this chit chat though, cause this is crazy. I saw this video and I'm like, I wasn't gonna do no live streams tonight, but I say, oh no, I gotta go live on this one, honey. That's crazy. One second.
Sometimes I just want what I want right now. You know?
Child, listen here. Let me pull the video up though. Now, let me tell you something. Oh, come on. What is this? The video clicked off and went to a comedian guy. I forgot his name, but anyways, let's get to business with this. Cause honey, this is very interesting to be talking about. Cause people need to know not to frequent these places anymore. I feel like the music is a little loud. Let me turn it down. Yes indeed, honey. Listen, let me pull this video up because this is crazy. Okay. Okay, why do I have this up? I don't need that. Okay. All right. Yes, let's share the video. Let's share the video, girl. Let the people see. This is crazy. Crazy. Oh, girl, I said share. I think it's sharing now. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, it's sharing. Let me widen this screen. Let's to the fullest. Now, why the hell is the list up? Let me see if I can move this. If I move it, I'll leave it there. So, let's get into this video. Listen, this was so crazy. This is the reason why I do not eat out as much as I used to. I stopped eating at restaurants years ago, okay? Because of the kitchens that I heard about, how they don't store food properly, all of that stuff. I started hearing about it and I backed away. I also heard a friend of mine that used to frequent YouTube. He may still have a channel. I don't know. I don't go to that sector anymore. But he told me he was having a conversation with somebody else, and I was there to hear the conversation. And he was saying how he used to make a lot of money selling, you know what, at the fast food joint. I'm like, excuse me? People will order certain kind of foods with certain kind of stuff in it. And I'm like, hell no, you ain't telling the truth. But then, probably about 3 months later, I heard a news story, and it was on the actual news channel stating that they bust a young man doing the very thing. I said, oh, this is ridiculous. So I stopped eating at those restaurants years ago, okay? So this restaurant right here. Oh, I'm not going to tell you. Let me show you. I was about to tell you what happened, but let me show you. It's better for you to see this nastiness. How do I play this video? Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Is the manager here? Are you the manager?
Yes, sir. How can I help you?
We need to talk to you about a very serious situation.
Okay.
Extremely serious. This young man, where's my young brother? Come here, young brother. This young brother was sitting here eating with also a member of his family not too long ago, this weekend. He broke open his chicken. He bought the chicken from here. He sat down in here, opened up the chicken, and the chicken had a condom in it. A condom. There's the video right there of them opening the chicken, and you can tell the condom was cooked in the chicken. If you look at the whole video, it was cooked in the chicken. When they came up here to speak to you all about it, they laughed at him. They thought it was funny.
Do you know what time it was? I was in
What time was it, young brother? It's on the receipt. Here's the receipt. Here's the receipt. Why the police were not called and notified that you have some freak in the kitchen? Because that was cooked in the chicken. So you got some freak in the back, in the kitchen, playing with.
1 second.
With himself and choking the chicken and stroking the chicken at the same time.
Child, did you hear
This is
about
a
this
sick
story?
individual. We don't know what diseases is in the condom. We don't know what germs.
I'm not sure if it was.
You need to call the GM.
The guy at Popeyes, as him and his family sitting down eating, he starts to crack open his chicken, and bada bang, bada Okay, so I'm gonna start this video over, okay, because I had to pause it a few times. So let me start this video over. And here we go.
Hello?
Hello?
Is the manager here? Are you the manager?
Yes, sir. How can I help you?
We need to talk to you about a very serious situation.
Okay.
Extremely serious. This young man, where's my young brother? Come here, young brother. This young brother was sitting there eating with also a member of his family not too long ago, this weekend. He broke open his chicken. He bought the chicken from here. He sat down in here, opened up the chicken, and the chicken had a condom in it. A condom. There's the video right there of them opening the chicken, and you can tell the condom was cooked in the chicken. If you look at the whole video, it was cooked in the chicken. When they came up here to speak to you all about it, they laughed at him. They thought it was funny.
Do you know what time it was? I was in
What time was it, young brother? It's on the receipt. Here's the receipt. Here's the receipt. Why the police were not called and notified that you have some freak in the kitchen? Because that was cooked in the chicken. So you got some freak in the back, in the kitchen, playing with himself and choking the chicken and stroking the chicken at the same time. This is a sick individual. We don't know what disease this is in the condom. We don't know what germs.
I'm not sure if it was.
You need to call the GM, need to call the owner, need to call corporate.
He even had to go
brothers
to the
and sisters.
emergency room
Be
behind
careful
this.
what you eat in this
I would not
Popeyes.
be ordering none of this damn
The
chicken.
chicken is coming with used
The
condoms
chicken
in
had
it.
used condoms in it. Don't you order none of that
So-
chicken. Get your money back.
My concern is if you eat this chicken, you might want to decide if you want to swallow or spit.
Yeah.
But that's how sick and nasty it is eating this damn Popeyes.
The boy went to the emergency room. We got everything. Police report, everything. Y'all better go to another Popeye's chicken.
So if you
Because they
like,
choking chickens in here.
if you like eating chicken with condoms in it, step
Then
right on up and
step
get your
right on
2-piece for
up.
special.
Make sure you get a Trojan special. Step right on up.
And they thought it was funny. Matter of fact, we'll show you the video. Where's that
I got
video?
it right here.
Y'all come take a look at the video. Come look at it. All you customers, come look at it. Watch this video. Wait, push pause on it for a second. Let them all come around.
Thought it was like, yeah.
Watch this. Let everybody come around. We want y'all to watch this now. Look at this. Look.
Condom in the chicken.
Look. Condom inside, fried in the chicken. Look at it. Watch it. Watch it. He's got to break it out. Look at it. Look.
Condom in the chicken.
Look.
He should have went.
Look at this nasty filthy. Look at this.
He saw that comment.
You don't know whose DNA you chewing on in Popeyes today. Look at this sickness.
Look at it. Show them.
But he was.
Look at this.
Y'all better get y'all money back.
Look at this.
But he
You can tell the condom was fried and cooked
right away.
in the
Laid to
chicken.
side.
Look at this.
So I wonder if it's
This is
lifestyle
crazy. Take
or
a look at
Trojan.
this. Look at this.
Yeah, they got
Look at this.
some crazy people out here today. That's
The
the
condom
chicken.
is fried in the chicken.
In the chicken.
I'm worried about all you women. Don't eat this chicken because you might not know who your baby daddy is afterwards.
No!
This is pathetic. This is filthy. And they thought it was funny.
I mean,
They did.
And they thought it was funny.
I want to know who the chicken clucker that's back there over here freaking chicken and stuff.
Matter of fact, need to go outside and show the folks in the drive-thru too.
Yeah,
We got a chicken that they eating up in this damn place.
yeah. Come on, let's do that. Watch
Where's
you get it.
management though? I need I need corporate.
Talk about the police being called, you know, like
And what was
A police
even
report was
sad
out.
when the young brother called the police thought it was funny and said, well, there's been no crime committed, so we can't give you a report. Dr. Matthews had to get on the cops and make them take a report. How you going to say somebody's sticking a used condom in somebody's chicken in the back of this place
And that ain't
is
a
not a
crime.
crime?
That's a
That is absolutely a crime. We don't know what bodily fluids, we don't know what STDs may be in that condom from some sick human being. If he's that type of pervert, how long he's been stroking and playing with chicken in the back? People may need to get some type of damn STD testing eating at this Popeyes. And they thought it was funny. HPD should be ashamed of themselves. So when they came back and Dr. Matthews got on their behind, then they gave him a police report. But we want a detective assigned to the case, and we want a detective to go back there and question every single employee. Because that's sick. That is some sick, perverted stuff, and we've seen other videos, including some at Popeyes, with people doing strange things with the chicken. So we know it ain't just a secret seasoning that's happening up in here. There's a lot more going on. The cops must take this seriously. We don't know what disease is being spread in this damn place.
And just the fact that it was even, it didn't even melt in the grease. It was just embedded in the chicken.
Matter of fact,
It's embedded.
Matter of fact, what was it? Are you the owner?
No.
You're not? Because I know that y'all got a co-op going here with Shell and Popeyes.
Excuse me, y'all.
Yeah, get your money back.
Y'all come on in. We
Give her
got
her
condom
money
chicken
back. We
for sale.
shutting this place down. We ain't having no freaky chicken activities going on around here. Don't y'all dare get none of this damn chicken in here. Get your money back.
Matter of fact, if
Get
you're
your
coming,
money back.
matter of fact, I take my chicken back and
I'll
ask for
take
a
that chicken
refund.
back.
That's with the rich people.
Take it back. Get your money back unless you want to eat a condom chicken. Get your money back.
Did you come to get you some bird, ma'am? You come to get you some chicken. Don't do yourself like that.
Don't do it.
Don't take that risk.
Get your money
Don't
back.
take that risk.
Get your money back. Bring your receipt and come get your money back.
If you got your receipt, get your money
Bring
back.
your receipt, get your money back. Y'all work too hard to be running around here eating condom chicken.
You don't know what the hell you
Get
really
over here,
eat.
come take care of your business. Come on, come on, come on, Miguel, whatever your name is. Get your ass over here and get that taken care of, brother. That ain't right. Hell no, y'all work too hard to be eating condom chicken. Kind of freaky mess they got going on in here. What kind of freaky chicken shit y'all got going on in here? Everybody want to be quiet. Don't nobody want to say nothing. We got direct video.
Is the stove on?
Give her money.
Matter of fact, this lady's getting a refund. They getting a refund.
Yeah, got to be some refund activity
This
going
refund
on.
activity.
Y'all don't be over here eating no condom chicken. Yeah, that's crazy. I need to go out here in this drive-thru and let folk know about this in the drive-thru.
Let's go to the drive-thru. Let's go to the drive-thru. Let's go to the drive-thru.
Ma'am, don't buy that chicken.
Let's go to the drive-thru.
They had condoms in the chicken. Condom in the chicken. Condoms in the
Bring the
chicken,
video.
ma'am.
Ma'am,
Condoms in the chicken.
the young man discovered a fried condom in his chicken
And he had to
this
go to the
weekend.
emergency room.
A fried condom inside the chicken.
Get your money
So,
back.
the chicken that you eating, be very careful. You don't know what you might be consuming.
That's right.
Look at this freak. There's a freak in the kitchen putting condoms in the chicken.
Chicken strips.
And I mean, this is a whole nother level of choking and stroking the chicken here. at
Yeah,
Popeyes.
it is.
This is a whole nother level.
Whole nother level.
So be very careful if your chicken tastes with some unseasoned, unsavory flavor.
That's right.
You might want to give it back. I wouldn't eat from here.
I wouldn't eat. I'll go on, sis. Yes, ma'am. Because look,
I mean, listen, people. We making jokes or whatever, but that's a very serious, dangerous. How can I put it? It's a very serious health crisis to the community. You have somebody that is going around, and like he said earlier, this is something he probably been doing. This is probably somebody who has something that's purposely spreading stuff. It's a health crisis, and the cops told the guy no crime was committed. But this is how they deal with our community. That's why we have to stand up for ourselves, and we have to listen. One thing I can tell you that I know, and this came through an Ethiopian friend of mine's. When my kid was young, me and her kid went to the same school, and she told me, I was telling her about the issues that I had with the school, right? some issues I had at the school. And so I was telling her I'm about to go up there and express my concern. And she was like, girl, I heard you say all that, but she kept telling me, you ain't, listen, they're not going to do nothing about it unless you have a bunch of people with you. You have to have a whole lot of people. She was Americanized. And I was like, girl, I heard you, whatever, because I felt like, no, baby, I usually get heard and get things done. But when I got there, and my son was new to the school system, he was a little kid. He was 6 years old. So when I got there, they all ganged up on me. The teachers, the principal, the counselors, all of them who worked there, they came in and ganged up on me. I was like, why are all of you coming in here? It's just me. And that's when I learned you have to have an organized mass or group with you to be heard and respected. You see? So, example being, when a man went up to the counter, he called the cops and he was like, hey, this is what somebody back there in the kitchen did, served me this type of food or whatever in my family. And they told him, what do you expect us to do? No crime has been committed. Oh, but see, when he went back to the neighborhood and got his posse, and they all went down there, called the media down there and all, they had to answer to it. It went on local news stations, which the public is going to get a hold of it, and it's going to be some more people come and join in. We're talking lawsuits. We're talking a whole bunch of stuff going to be going on now. Because he had a posse to go to turn to come and raise their voices on behalf of that dangerous issue. I also had a posse at the school because when I was tending to some business concerning the school where my son attended, and I told you I went by myself at first, but then I returned with a posse because Miss Chantell know how to contact the news and look into laws and look into guidelines of how everything is structured. Every program that exists has to follow guidelines. Do you understand what I'm saying? Every program, every manager, supervisor have guidelines they have to follow. And I'm the type of person, listen, I will go dive straight into the guideline books to find out what's what. Bring it back to the face with secret recordings, of course. Call up the whole ladder of ranks. Do you understand the company ranks? Oh yeah, all the way to the very top. Oh yeah, I used to do stuff like that. So I got a response, a better response. So I returned to that school with a posse because I went and looked into the board members and I raised complaints. And I had some other sisters at the school who I was able to get to sign a petition. So see, I raised some complaints and some noise and got people's attention. Oh, and thank God there was women on the board. That was my sisters. They saw things the way I saw things. Yeah. We stand on righteousness, I tell you that. When they see that you walking in righteousness and this ain't right what's going on, the sisters will stand with you for sure. We not tribal people. We don't operate like white tea people either. We just stand there with racist people. You see them doing some racist, dirty shit, and you just sit there and act like you don't see it. Turn your head, but then you won't say you're not racist. But you sitting right here and they click up. What is that? That makes you a racist too, baby. But see, sisters, we don't get down like that. When they know that you about business and you on some, righteous stuff, they stand with you. They be like, I got your back. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yep. Yes indeed. Listen. I'm glad he had a posse to turn to. And when they returned to that place, just imagine if he didn't have community grassroots leaders to go to. This is why I keep saying, all of us, every community should have grassroots leaders. Every community. And if you find a community that don't have a grassroots leader, you register them with your grassroots as a grassroots leader and tell them you're going to speak on their behalf. We're going to move on your behalf, on the other district that I'm from behalf. We all. See, this is what I'm talking about, organizing. That's what I'm talking about. That's what Martin Luther King said right before he was deleted. He said, remember, always go to the city, not the country, the city, and do peaceful protest. En masse. That's large numbers. See, when you do that, you're holding up a mirror to the enemy of reflection. You're letting them see themselves and their behavior. And that is going to get around the world. Because not everybody got spies. America got spies all over the world, all in every community around this motherfucker. They got spies, okay? They got, and let me tell you something. The spies be of your own people, likely. Yeah. They hire the very people from your communities. You didn't know that? Listen, let me break loose right quick again. Side note, I remember a while back I met a guy doing Uber. I took an Uber years ago. I think I was coming from somewhere. I can't remember where I was traveling to or coming from. But I remember the conversation, and he said he was Iranian or something, and he said that's what they hired them to do. And I said, but you Iranian? He was like, yeah. They hire people from their own countries to go spy on their own countries. Mm-hmm. So he said that's how he was able to pay off his house and all of that kind of stuff like that, and put his children through school and stuff. And he said he couldn't do it any longer because they only give him so many times to do it, and then they stop. So we should know FBAs and American Freedmen. It be some of our own people that's infiltrators and spies as well. And now because we got these lookalikes and shit that blend in with us, I told you, the melanated foreigners are weaponized against us as spies in our communities. Because they can blend with us. Okay? They're recognized, they are spies. MLK, it happened to them. They thought because that man was melanated, that African was melanated, that he was on their team. And there it is, they find out he a whole spy. Many of them who joined the movements and stuff were nothing more than spies and agitators, agents of chaos, there to bring chaos to the movements. Well, I disagree with you, so I'm going to break and go over here. Damn, you let him in, a foreigner. You let him in your mix, and now he's talking about your shit been popping way before he got to America, and you let that foreigner, cause he your complexion, join in your movement, and then you know what? He was nothing more than an agent of chaos. You know what he did? Well, I disagree with you. I'm going to separate and take half of your people with me over here. You see that? Do you understand what I'm saying? American freedmen. Straight plant, aka infiltrator. Agent of chaos. You understand? They come over here, they do a lot of weird shit, and we be sitting here looking like, well, I know that's not a black man who did that. And then all of a sudden they show a black man. You're like, what the hell? Black people doing that now? No, black people are not doing that. We're not black people. That is immigrants. Melanated immigrants doing that. And you don't know the difference. Okay? That's how that go. They have came and fucking ruined our culture and communities. Think back, think back, think back, American freedmen. Let's think back to the 50s and 40s. Picture your people. How were they? They were clean, spiffy, just as clean as the white folks. Neighborhoods were clean, spiffy, all of that good stuff. Organized. Then all of a sudden they push drugs in a community. They wanted to knock off our community. They pushed drugs in there. Guess who they used to push the drugs in a community? And we thinking, oh, it was our own people. Not really. It was black foreigners cosplaying as us that traveled abroad and about and brought the drugs into our communities, which ruined our communities. You understand? They didn't care about your people having drugs spread through the community because it wasn't their people. You think he's one of you or she's one of you, but she's really not. Okay? Straight came to the culture, ran through it, and ruined it. When the 70s hit, our people was, you see pictures of New York projects filled with trash. Like, what the fuck is that? Look like Africa. Y'all don't got no trash cans in New York? Well, what is going on? And I know damn well black Americans, American freedmen were not living like that before the 70s. I guarantee you take a ride down history lane and look at New York and black communities in New York before the 70s, before a flood of immigrants came. I guarantee you're not gonna find trash-filled communities. You're gonna find clean communities. That was when Harlem Renaissance was popping, by the way. Ain't no trash was going on. None of that was going on. They ruined our communities and our culture. They were placed there for a particular reason to do exactly what I'm talking about. Ruin our community, ruin our culture, water down our culture, be agents of chaos with whatever we're trying to stand for. They're still doing it to this very day. Agents of chaos. Look how we pushing for reparation. Here go the foreign guy. If my mother can't get it, who's Caribbean? I damn sure ain't passing no bill. Hello? Still doing it. And I heard a sneaky Pan-African lady say that Yvette Clarke, some Caribbean woman, was the one who led the push to get Juneteenth as a holiday on a calendar. And that's not true. It was a American freedman woman. I think her name was Lee Opally or something like that. She was American freedman. Yvette Clarke was just there out of support. They support each other's, they support each other's tasks that they're trying to push forward. Okay? But Yvette Clarke was not the one who was pushing for June 19th to become a national holiday on a calendar, American calendar. It wasn't Yvette Clarke, sweetie. She was pushing, in fact, for Caribbean stuff. See? Let me tell you something. They sneak in, y'all. They come from all different angles. I'm gonna talk about Pan Africans tonight. They are lost and confused and they sneaky as fuck. They come from all different angles. Hear me? Do you hear me? They come from all different angles. Pan Africans, listen. Pan Africans, they so lost and confused, they will play with your mind. They will play with your eyes. They will play with your head. Listen, they're sitting there screaming living in America, screaming about Pan-Africanism and moving to Africa while they're sitting right here in America. Ain't that dumb and stupid? You can't get no dumber and stupid. You just, something wrong with you, okay? Talking about Africa when they got many American freedmen living over there who want to be Pan-Africans and Caribbeans. You can easily go over there, but you refuse to go because you don't want to deal with the hardships of it. But you would in turn direct other people to take their families into the hardships and dangers of it. But you don't want to take your family and your ass into the hardships and dangers of that place. This is Piers. Listen, we're going to get into all this. Listen, I hear the Pan-Africans saluting scammers and stuff. Child, for real? That tells me I should never fuck with you on a business level or any type of level. If you sitting up here saying that you're a Pan-African and you're calling FBAs stupid and dumb, saying that they're too stupid and dumb to learn how to scam the government, and the African and Caribbean immigrants come over here and get that money and scam it up. Okay. Oh, okay, I see who you are. Oh, okay, you up here promoting. You up here, your ass is up here promoting scamming. And you expect us to believe that you're not a scammer? Baby, you're telling me out your mouth you're a fucking scammer. You're screaming at the top of your lungs, you too dumb to scam the government of America. You asking for permission. You begging for reparations. But the immigrants came over here, they got billions. Yeah, it's fucking right. But you too dumb to scam them. Okay, got you. You're into scamming. You salute scammers. You applaud scammers and call other people who don't scam dummies. I would never do business with such people under the title of Pan-Africanism. If you is involved in Pan-Africanism and you say you're a general in it and this is what you guys do, you sit around and salute scammers? If you are smart, you don't have to fucking scam. Hello. If you are smart, you don't have to scam. I done seen young black people online find internet, they done found loopholes to make millions. I'm talking about Hellcat. Found loopholes to make millions. And said, okay, I'm going to jump through the loophole. I'm going to take a chance on it. It's not illegal. It's just a loophole that I found. And all businesses have loopholes. But they didn't want to see their young brother getting paid like that. So much money that he found a loophole and he began to make money off of it. Okay? If you're smart, you don't have to scam. You don't got to scam. But listen, if somebody's sitting up here promoting and saluting scammers and promoting and saluting people that rob people and shit and people that do all kind of crazy stuff, that clearly tells me not to do business with such a person. You see what I'm saying? The same person was yelled to the top of their lungs, yeah, the preachers out here scamming y'all. Now wait, this is why I say they lost and confused. You're sitting here screaming at the top of your lungs talking about FBAs are too stupid to understand how to scam the government. And the melanated immigrants have come here and gotten scammed billions and they got their payback because the American people been scamming them for so long. They came right over here and scammed them back. Then you call us stupid and dumb FBAs and American freedmen stupid and dumb for not scamming the system. Turn around and call the American, not American, but call the pastors, the preachers that you identify with American freedmen. You yell to the top of your lungs, the preachers are scamming us. Sir, you applaud the Africans and the Caribbean scamming the system, but you don't applaud the preachers scamming the people, the FBAs or whoever the people. I mean, scamming is scamming. Okay? Scamming is scamming. That's all I'm going to say. If you're going to applaud them scamming, then applaud the preacher scamming. But there's an agenda. Okay? They get to yelling at the top of their lungs like we supposed to respond with, who the fuck these people think we are? We supposed to respond by you calling us hateful because we don't want to merge our culture with yours. 1 second. We don't want to merge our culture with yours. So that makes us hateful? Because we don't want to merge our culture? The fuck? Are you kidding me? They're hateful because they hate Africans. They don't want to identify as us and they don't want to merge with us. So they just hate us. Yeah, they're xenophobic. They hate us. They're a hate group. Really? Really? And we're supposed to respond, oh, well, we shouldn't do that. Who do they think we are, people? This is not just happening in America, by the way. This is happening all around the country when it comes to these Africans. They're going around the world, all around the world, pulling this same shit, trying to steal people's identities, even white people. Telling people they're hateful because the people want immigrants out. This is not just a South African issue. Matter of fact, if Trump people behave like the South African people, he would love it. He would love that. To get behind him and be like, yes, clean them out. Get this mess dealt with. It's too many, it's too much, whatever. We need our jobs and stuff. They calling us lazy, taking our jobs, and then talking about, it's because you lazy. No, it's because you're willing to work for pennies, bitch. And we're not. So they gave you the job. Duh. It's common sense. It's not because the people are too lazy to work. It's because you have a gang of people who flooded in the community and willing to work for pennies on pennies. Therefore, they're going to hire the cheap labor force. But the immigrants use that as a, tactic to say they are needed. They even go into just hitting the soil, never been to America before and shit, just hitting the soil 10, 20 years, some of them less than that, talking about they built the country. And the Africans who do it, they be like, yeah, we built America. My ancestors built America. They go all the way back to American freedmen DNA ancestry, African ancestry, to try to link to that and say their ancestors built this country. Woo! Man, that's a bunch of fucking retardation stuff right there, baby. I can't do it. That's why I say I can't be a politician. I cannot do that. I would be so strict. There's a country in Europe. I forgot the name of the country, which one it is. Is it Denmark? Nope. It's one of those countries in Europe. They have no immigrants living in their country. They say they don't accept no refugees, no nothing, no kind of immigrants in their country. Unless they probably have a rule like if you come here, you can't be on the welfare system or anything like that. Listen, that country, when you look at it on YouTube, it's just pure nice and quiet. The culture is one culture, which is them. It's nice and quiet and yeah, yeah. They don't have any issues the other European countries are dealing with. It can be like that even if you have immigrants, but you got to put it at a certain number. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, this is happening around the world. It's happening around the world. I wouldn't, if I had a country, no, baby, it'd be very, very, very few immigrants in my country. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because I believe in people building their own shit up too. I told you this scenario a while back. I said, it's the same thing as if my sister were to allow me to live in her house, which I lived at my sister's house before. In my mind, I'm going, hurry up. Even my mom reminded me. She said, when somebody cracked the door open for you, hurry up and take advantage of that and get the hell out of there quick as possible. Like, hurry up and do your thing. Because it's not going to last forever. You see. So if my mentality was, oh, I'm in here, she let me in, I'm comfortable, and now I just don't want to leave after 2, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. What the fuck? She like, don't you want your own place and stuff? Like, and let us have our own place, and you know. And I'm like, if I was to be like, no, girl, I'm good right here in your place, problems is gonna come about. She I can't say she hasn't helped me. She's helped me. She's allowed me to stay for years. After that, you're becoming like a handicapped person, a person that don't want to take care of themselves. And see, the Bible say God bless the man that holds his own. God bless the man that holds his own. That means God bless the man that take care of himself. You see, as I was growing up and maturing, the one thing I learned is I don't want to live in other people's homes. That's against my thing, because I learned that everybody have different rules and so forth, and people operate different. Like, you know, some people have noisy homes, some people have fussy homes, and so forth. People don't be on schedules. Like, my kid was growing up, I had a strict schedule. My sister didn't have a schedule. You see what I'm saying? So the TV ran all night. I'm like, by this time, cut that thing off, boo. So, you know what I'm saying? So I knew that I want my own place. And that's what I set out to do. And I've always had my own place from that point. Excuse me for a second. Let me blow my nose, babe. Yeah, so it's the same as an immigrant. That's how they should be thinking. When another country allow you to come in, you must understand it's temporary. You must understand it's not a permanent thing. Get your gettings while the getting is good. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I was reading about doctors who had been here since they were very young, and they hadn't try to get citizenship or citizenized in any type of way, and they had to go home. Okay? So, yeah.
I was in corporate for over.
Yeah, let me read this right quick, because on my channel, a lot of people think that this channel is a hate channel of Africans. Oh, this is not a hate Africans channel. I don't get down with waking up trying to hate somebody or block somebody. I don't rock like that, sweetheart. Or trying to compete with somebody. I give no craps. Like, okay. But I do commentary, and truth is truth. I'm in a sector of delineation, and I do commentary on delineation and the happenings of delineation starting online and in real life. So I do commentary about it. And my commentary is honest commentary. If I find my people doing something that I think ain't right, Miss Chantell gonna pinpoint it. You understand what I'm saying? One thing I can say, I'm very proud of my people because a lot of them are very upright people. When you take a drive down history lane, our people are very upright people. Always been upright people. But they'll try to make us out to be the worst of the worst, honey. No, you know what? We ain't lynch no motherfucking body. We wasn't out here killing people, torturing people, enslaving people. None of that kind of stuff, man. We don't do that kind of stuff. Sitting around lying and making threats, calling people, emailing people, threatening people and shit, torturing crosses on people. We don't have that kind of mental history. All the history of American freedmen is simply trying to survive in America and live a peaceful life, building and building, and the people constantly coming behind, and that is the history of America. When they say we don't talk about, y'all don't address the white people, you's a motherfucking liar. You're a liar. You know why? Because our whole history is us, my people, addressing these people in an unfair fight. Fucking maniacs in an unfair fight. Just showing them their reflection, their behavior, how they try to make us out to be the bad people though. Look, we're showing you your reflection, your behavior. These people go so deep, they get melanated foreigners to pretend to cosplay us and be us and raggedy up our culture, our cultural arts. Oh no, that's the motherfuckers come in and bring all that trash to our cultural arts and our communities. All that trash in New York. I grew up in New Orleans. We ain't had no immigrants around and stuff. All that trash piled up in New York when you see the projects in the 70s and 80s and stuff. Like, what the fuck is wrong with that? What mental shit is going on? Y'all don't got no garbage cans out there? That's how they live. They don't believe in using trash systems. That is not American freedmen. No. American freedmen have a history here, and if you backtrack the history, you're gonna see my people did not litter like that. You're gonna find a lot of shit that started popping off when the flooding of a bunch of immigrants in America. That's when a lot of shit started going downhill. That's what you're gonna find. Misrepresentation of us, calling themselves Black Americans when they know motherfucking well they are Jamaican or Haitian or African or something, coming here applying for assistance, talking about, yes, I'm a Black American. And then next thing you know, our ancestors always had domestic jobs or jobs. Many of our women did not use the welfare system. Many of them had jobs. It was the foreigners who came in and used that. You understand? Misrepresented us because they lumped those people into our racial category, which is that black bullshit, but we breaking the loose from that. They had an agenda to water down our community and make our community look a fucking mess by using these people to come in and infiltrate it. Now they started paying the young people mad millions to do dumb shit, to act retarded. Look at all the rapper girls today. Those are immigrant females. We rarely can find an American freedman rapping woman. Is what's her name? I'm FREE. Know what I mean? I think she's American freedman. Is she? Let me see. You know that little Glorilla. I think she's American freedman. I like that song though. I'm FREE. Know what I mean? Yeah, baby. Hey. But listen, and Megan, and Stallion or whatever, it's very few of them that's American freedmen rappers. But listen, they step to them and they say, this is what you gonna do, and with this money, I want you to do this and do this, and then get on stage and do that crazy shit. You understand? Misrepresenting our cultural arts. Same thing with the guys. Here goes some money. I want you to get on stage and do this, this, and this. Misrepresentation. When you go back to the 90s, down the history lane into the 90s, how was American Freedmen, female rappers dressing? Right. You see what I'm saying, boo? Right. It was majority of our people, by the way, that was in the industry and popping in the 90s. I can rarely think of a immigrant female that was popping. Roxanne probably was Puerto Rican or something. Her ass fell off real fast trying to bite the real Chantell shit or the real Roxanne stuff. Right. Listen, her back in the days came in and took our shit and made it into, took it to his community and did some scratch of shit or whatever, and now they want to say he invented the shit. Come on now, peoples. That's not Jamaican music wherever he come from. This is not what he grew up listening to. Cut the shits. You got it. Listen, these people came in and ruined our shit. Period. Okay? Listen, I want you to take a ride down the history lane of American freedmen, starting from the 60s, when they only had a few immigrants in America, not as much. They were present, but it wasn't as much. And go back from the 60s to the 50s, to the 40s, to the 30s, and so forth. And you will find American freedmen people very clean, intelligent, creative people. None of that old trashy bullshit that's going on when the 70s came in. That old gang banging shit. They ain't had that going on. The gangs that was formed, they were not pew-pew gangs. They were formed as grassroots organizations. Do you understand what I'm saying? American freedmen, hear me and hear me clearly. We didn't have no motherfucking gang banging shits going on around us. That wasn't happening. We were brothers and sisters. We loved each other. In came when the gangs, it wasn't even a gang. That's what the white people label it as, and they got their gangs too. By the way, everybody got their click ups, but the Bloods and Crips and all that stuff, that was organizations started like a AKA Black Panther type of thing, to feed the community. A bunch of brothers come together to feed the community, protect the community, and so forth like that. That's how it started. Remember who you are, American freedmen. These little bitches they got out here today spread it across our communities are nothing more than foreign, melanated immigrants who was brought here to be chaos. Agents of chaos to destroy our culture and communities and our lineage, our history. They grouped them into our numbers purposely. Why the fuck would you group them into our numbers? Why would you bring a bunch of, well, we was welcoming to them because we figured, you know, hey, they black like us and their ass is gonna be treated like us too. So we, our people wasn't tripping. We like, welcome to America, motherfucker. You wanted to come, huh? Okay, welcome to the jungle, baby. Yeah. that they were not going to be treated as white people. So we welcome them because that's the kind of people our people are, American freedmen. We welcome them as brothers and sisters. Our people are, still is a loving people. Let me tell you something, back to the gangs. It was started as organizations, grassroots organizations to feed the community, like AKA Black Panther, feed and protect the communities and do what men's supposed to do. Form brotherhoods, protect the community, feed the community, organize the community, all that shit. Bravo to the fullest. But here we go. I guarantee some kind of way a melanated immigrant seeped in cosplaying, and there go your fucking problems. Right there. Right there. I don't care. Huh? Because those people are tribal. They're tribal minded people. The Caribbeans and the Africans. They're tribal. They come on the turf. Well, we here, we gonna do this and do this. And then our brothers like, what you mean you gonna do? No, you're not gonna do this right. We ain't about to let you step on us. You better take your ass over there and whatever. And boom, there you got it. They blended in with us. They look like our people. And now you have black on black violence. When there were some immigrants, melanated immigrants, who they identified themselves as Black Americans. Because they don't want to put their cultural origins to shame in America by saying they Jamaicans. So they go, oh, Black American. Man, do you know Shirley Chisholm tried to go to the black women, American freedmen women, to churches and communities? She tried to pull a number on the sisters who was hella smart, and she tried to bring feminism to the sisters. Go read about it. Here you going to a women that's devoted Christians. Lady, do you know what the Bible teaches? It teaches for women to submit to the men, their husbands in particular. It teaches the man has a role of leadership, not the women, sweetie. But she was coming from a foreign nation when it taught the woman has equal rights as a man. See, they're different. Marxism shit they was pushing. Came over here, saw the white women, and wanted to join their shit. The white woman was like, hold on, sweetie. That's wonderful that you support us and stuff, but you could never join in our organization. We would never let you come in our homes and sit at the table with us because we're white, sweetheart. Where you from, sweetie? Tell me where you're from. Oh, you don't know what's really going on here. I suggest you go ahead and find you American freedmen women, and they can help you up on the game, how this work here in America, because when she walk out, who the fuck does she think she is? This how they drag Candace behind her back. They talk the same way about Shirley Chisholm behind her back when she left. Hold up. When Shirley Chisholm walk out today, we're like, can you fucking believe this, honey? This black woman dumps herself right on in here and try to sit at our table. And girl, who does she think she is? She don't know shit about America. She better go talk to the sisters. Oh gosh, that's Candace Owens right there, her descendant. Candace Owens try to walk herself right in the midst of white people's houses and homes and try to take a seat at the table with them. The retarded bitch. And she was tossed like a used napkin straight to the trash. The president even tweeted a picture of her dressed as a mammy. And that is to say, bitch, you ain't nothing more than a mammy in their eyes. You little dumb Tweety bird. And now she wants to run back around American Freedmen talking about, I was never against you, you lying little bitch. We heard you say all kind of awful things about American Freedmen, and you have a great dislike. But the bitch is running scared now, trembling in her boots. I didn't have a problem with Trump posting that about her. I thought it was great. You know why? Because first of all, she was coming for my people, calling out the wolves on American Freedmen. Oh yeah, she was calling out the wolves on us, expressing her true hatred for us and disdain and jealousy. These people are fucking tribally dangerous, okay? Listen, even going as far as fucking with the prime minister wife over in France, calling this woman a man. I'm like, oh boy, she's crossing the line and don't even know it. Little dumb. She thinks she one of them. She's so dumb. That's what Shirley Chisholm did. She thought she could go and join these people in their homes and organizations, and well, you don't know what's going on here. Same thing with Michael Stokely, Carmichael, whatever. Fucking same shit. Undercover agents of chaos. You should never try to build anything with them. The minute you find out you have a black immigrant in your mix, you'd have better dismiss them in the nicest way. Hey, thank you, but no thank you, because you know what? Right now we got shit going on. We need to get together, and we don't want nobody who not on the same page with us from our lineage, because we've already experienced this shit. Thank you, but no thank you. Go ahead, exit out the door over there. Listen, poor little girl. They didn't even get to go. All the black ones showed up at the KC guy funeral, and they was not welcoming. Whoa, you hear that? They didn't welcome them in. They were not allowed to go. Just like they did Marian, whatever the Ethiopian guy or Somalian guy, Sudanese, whatever. He went to the organization trying to get in. They were like, first of all, you're black. Yeah, but I'm on your team. I'm not like those American freedmen. Yeah, and another thing is you're Muslim. Yeah, but I'm on your team. What? They do not learn. They are fighting like cats and dogs to get into white people's homes and organizations, into their mix. Don't you see these people? So Shirley Chisholm tried to bring feminism to American freedmen women who were devoted Christian women, and we don't worship no white Jesus. We know that the Bible is our history. I don't know why y'all walking around here believing we worshiping a white Jesus. We know what's going on. Real Christians know what's going on. We don't even identify as Christians, a lot of us. Some people do. Miss Chantell identify as a disciple of the biblical Christ. You understand? Others, Hebrews. You may have come across some of them that believe that, and they were cosplaying us. That's immigrant stuff. We don't believe that. But when they cosplay our people and they go and share a message in our neighborhood, our people sometimes receive it because they've been duped by a cosplaying immigrant. Let me blow my nose right quick. Yes, indeed. This is not about hatred, baby. This is about American freedmen history and understanding of how we are completely different people. We're completely different. Godfrey is always talking about, oh, we're the same people. We're one. I want to merge the people. Well, motherfucker, listen, these Pan-Africans are slightly retarded. How you gonna say that we're one because we're all melanated? We're coily hair. Then you turn around and say you want to merge the people. Merge who? You say we all one. We all one and the same around the world. We don't have different cultures to you. We got the same skin, so we just one. And you want to merge us. Why you gotta merge us if we already won? I be like, what is the matter with these people? Nigga, why you gotta merge us when you say already that we won? If we're African, why you gotta try to Africanize us if we're African? If all the other slave descendants, DOS nations of people are Africans, why you gotta try to Africanize us? If we're Africans, we don't need to merge. But you recognize that we're not all Africans. We're not all the same. You recognize that. But you want to promote a agenda. Let's become all the same based on the melanated skin complexions we share and the curly hair. Really, like the white tea people. Pan-European. So you want to try to promote a pan-African. Well, no. No. Why we gotta become a pan-African? Why we can't become a pan-American, black American, something like that? Huh? No. We're not interested in that. Because we know your culture. It's completely different than ours. So, I want you, American freedmen, to take a trip down memory lane, down the history lane of American freedmen in this country and examine the history, examine before the 70s, how our people lived, how they were, how clean they were, the music was decent, all that stuff. Our entertainers, even in the 90s and the 80s, our women wasn't wearing no fucking bathing underwears on the stage and stuff. And when they did back in the days, it was a costume, like a dancing costume. Not no seductive shit, shaking the ass and bending over on stage and all that old crazy stuff. That's from other places. Okay, Luke Skywalker came here, brought that dirty music here, talking about hey, and mo hey. I used to think the song said hey, H-E-Y, hey, and mo hey. You know, I wasn't deeply listening to the music like that. And when I started to deeply listen to the lyrics, I was like, oh my gosh, I was so turned off by rap. When I started listening to the lyrics, I got into jazz music. I was in high school. I was like, oh, hell no, that's too disrespectful. Listen, their contributions to our culture was not respectful. It wasn't. All right. It was trashy contributions. After the 90s, look what happened to the female rappers. I don't think Lil' Kim is one of us. I think Lil' Kim has immigrant lineage. Okay. So, what else? I think I was talking about Shirley Chisholm. Yeah, she tried to bring that feminism to our women, and they dismissed her, baby. They was like, oh no, honey, I don't know who you talking to, but soon as they heard that feminism, oh, this bitch on some white people shit. Oh no, baby, you need to go ahead down the street. Well, she ain't right, y'all. Oh, she an immigrant. Okay, baby, you need to go ahead down the street. And they left her alone. That lady was by herself working in the White House as a symbolic symbol of diversity. You know, they will hold meetings and stuff and ignore this lady. The men who, she was a woman working in a dominate men society, white men at that. Because where she come from, they were taught they can challenge male leadership. Yeah, yeah. See, when feminism first started here in America, it's different levels of feminism. When it first started, it was a bunch of women that went to a man who worked for the president. And they used him to represent them. What he pushed to the president was that there's a group of our women who are, what they call it when you can't have, barren, when you can't have children, who are barren. They can't have kids and they can't work because working was illegal for women at that point. So he pushed for them to be able to have secretary jobs that men was able to go and do labor jobs while the women took care of the paperwork. Okay? Then as time went on, the feminists, pushed for more rights to work. And what happened was that the industrial market began to boom. And a lot of men was in war. They was at the war. They was away from home. So they took and allowed women to come in and work the industrial jobs, like assembly lines and stuff. And then as time went on some more, women began to fight for rights to hold positions in political offices and all that kind of stuff. So it wasn't just a one. It started off very innocently, and then it progressed to that, and then it progressed to, you see what I'm saying? At one point in society, when I was a young lady, the law enforcement could not interrupt when a husband and wife had fights and disagreements. The law could not interrupt. You'd be like, oh, you married? Okay, we're out of here. It was even in the black community because that was the law. They couldn't interfere with married couples. Okay, so as time went on, many of the women began to try to break away from abusive husbands and stuff like that, and they were being deleted. And so they had to make a law. Women feminists push for protection. They changed the law and began to protect women from their husbands. Do you understand? And these were white women, by the way. It was not black women who they made laws for. They never made laws for our women. Our women never pushed for change of, those kind of laws. It was mainly white women pushing for a change with the working laws and, protection from husbands and so forth like that. So, she tried to bring feminism to our women, the American Freedmen, devoted church women, and they dismissed her with a quickness. As time went on, some of our women began, these immigrants started rolling in, and they began to continue to promote feminism. I'm telling you guys, go read about this. They continue. There's a lady who she's the soul, not the soul, but she's the one who came up with the Caribbean Carnival celebrations in the UK. She was forced out of America to the UK. She came from somewhere, one of them islands over there, Jamaica or somewhere. And she came heavy and strong she was a true feminist to the core. And she came to America and she began to push feminism very, very hard in our communities among the American freedmen women. Some of them joined her, okay? Because there was a slight movement as well going on with the gay people coming out. They started to come out and form communities. It was small, but they were forming communities, okay? So a lot of the stud women, the gay women, would join with those feminists, the from the islands, feminist, melanated immigrant women who was promoting that in our communities. And so because they had some gays, hidden gays and stuff, they began to work together. And then as time went on some more, the movement just kept balling into bigger and bigger and bigger. Okay? But we were never women that was into feminism and challenging our men. Never into that. It's ruined our culture, by the way. They brought it, and the shit ruined our culture. Now you hear panels, oh, black men this, black women that. That's them. Immigrants. Yeah, it is. It is. Don't you know in some of those countries, I used to be like, why are these women escaping so dangerously from their country? 9 months pregnant, jumping on a moving train with a 5-year-old in hand? What kind of shit is that? Jumping on a raft in the ocean with a 3-year-old strapped to your chest and a 5-year-old in your hand? What the freak is going on? So I began to do research to find out what were they running from. What the hell is going on? And baby, yeah, it made sense why they was running, for sure. I probably would have did the same shit. Well, I don't know what I would have did, but I would have got out of there too, honey. It's some crazy stuff. Listen, American Freedmen, those people are into a lot of paganist stuff. That's why he talking about merge, the cult merge my ass, honey. We know what you into. They're into some shit. Marrying 5-year-olds and stuff. Oh, I don't want to go down that road talking about that. That's fucking torture of the women in these communities. It's even happening in Central America. All these places where these women is taking dangerous leaps is happening. They're not taking dangerous leaps in the ocean and on moving trains 9 months pregnant for nothing. It's because they are heavily, heavily, heavily mistreated in a country. Do you know, I ain't gonna name the country. There's a country in Central America, you talk back to the men, they actually hang them from a bridge. I kid you not. There's some crazy shit going on. So those women are escaping to places where they feel they're gonna be protected. You see. Yeah. I was on a panel, and I always bring this up. A little peanut brain African bush bitch threatened to literally eat Miss Chantell raw, he said. Because I told him, I said, sir, I'm not African. And it's offensive to call me African. That bitch got in his feelings and went berserk. I said, what the hell? These motherfuckers are retards. Dangerously tribal. And can't stand rejection. They can't stand a no. That's dangerous. When a motherfucker can't take a no, can't take rejection, we don't want to merge with you. We don't want to be you. No, you're African. That shit is dangerous. I don't know why American Freedmen don't see this. I'm like, y'all playing around with these people. The bitches is crazy. Mental. And the white people just sitting back, chewing their popcorn, looking at it. They know that we being harassed by fucking cuckoo birds. They know it. They see it all the time. They probably in their fucking organizations and shit with a big old TV screen listening to these people harass us and shit. Pretend to be us, betting that, oh yeah, they gonna take control of that shit. They gonna take control of their whole culture. Oh yeah. And then we got some retarded Pan-Africans we're gonna talk about tonight. Them poor babies lost and confused. lost, truly. They like people walking in the dark, trying to feel for the wall. That's how lost they are with the nonsense they push, the dangerous nonsense they push. They're lost in the sauce. No criticism. We just talking some real stuff. You understand? So let's get into that. Let me say this right here though. Ooh, wait. Listen. I ain't even read my dang on. You know I'm supposed to read what the stream is about. I ain't even get to read that because I started yapping. I'm gonna read what that's about right quick. And we're gonna get into, I really want to talk about this right here. It's very important for us to understand this right here. This is a very important thing. Once we understand this, we're gonna understand a lot of things. Excuse me. Japan jazz. I ain't never heard no Japanese jazz. I'm gonna have to listen to that when I'm finished. See how that sounds. Okay. Let me click this. All right, so tonight the stream is, let me see how long I've been on. Ooh, 1 hour already. Girl, you gotta hurry up. Tonight's stream is about, here's the title, Africans Teach Their Children Tribalism. Plus we're gonna talk about lost Pan-Africans, lost and confused Pan-Africans. And we're going to also talk about Nigerians projecting trauma onto FBAs, Godfrey and David Ologuo. Okay? Talking about we're traumatized. That's what we're going to be discussing tonight, and I want you to hear the description that I put for the stream. We've all noticed and heard Africans admitting their parents taught them they are better than American freedmen youth and other slave descendants around the world, because they go around the world with this mentality that they're better. When they come up on descendants of slaves in other places around the world as well, this is their behavior towards them. Let's understand the tribalism. Parentheses, hatred is what it really is. It's a seed of hatred that their parents plant in their hearts. We're going to break this shit down tonight. Their parents put it in them to bring around the world with them to other people's youth. Because I'm talking about the children of these people, around our children, the youth. I want you to see just how disturbing it is. We're going to also recognize lost and confused Pan-Africans and Africans projecting trauma onto FBAs. Shake my damn head. Listen, let's get into that. So first, I want to say this right here. Excuse me. Let's start with my content. I may come off very anti-African, right? It's not a conversation, a lovely conversation, to address these things. It's not a lovely conversation. The things that I'm addressing, tribalism, that melanated immigrants are practicing in America towards American freedmen, trying to Africanize us, not respecting our delineation, not respecting our lineage, cosplaying us, disrespecting us, calling us nothing more than slaves, and coming over here from filthy hellholes telling us we ain't shit and they're smarter than us and all kinds of old retarded monkey brain shit. Do you see what I'm saying? So how can I have a lovely laid back conversation about people who behave in this manner? If they were respectful, I wouldn't dare address them in a way, in a very harsh way, as to say, sit the fuck down, you dumb no brainer. But the topic I'm discussing at hand is not one for that. It's a topic of people who are extremely disrespectful, people who have brought tribalism and trash to our lineage, our culture, our communities, our environment. And then tell us we don't fight the white people. Bitch, what is our history? You don't know our history. That's number one. Then they say, well, you're hateful and xenophobic. Why? Because we're telling you we don't want to be identified with you, and as you, we're not you. So we're hateful and xenophobic because we say we don't want to identify as you or be you? Are you retarded or dumb? Yes, they are. So again, my content is not anti-African. My content is to speak truth about a people that have brought tribalism and all kind of trashy behavior to American freedom atmosphere in America. And that's why I say we ought to be supporting Trump on this, cleaning up the immigrant mess. For sure. For sure. For sure. Listen, the South Africans would love for their government to be like Trump. Boy, they would love it. Listen, I don't care what you think about those people. You don't know the history of their country. They have been having a tug of war with these white tea people and whatever. You don't know the history of the country. They're still trying to survive dealing with these people, and in come a bunch of immigrants who willing to kiss up to the white tea people and work for pennies and take all the jobs. That is a problem. How can you not understand that's a problem for them? You're a problem for them. You have come in and you're working with the white tea man against their survival in that country, in that atmosphere. You see, if I go to South Africa and I begin to work with the white tea people, I ain't with all that bullshit. They on that slavery shit and that whatever. I don't care what they talking about. You got a job for me? Yeah, I'll take $1 a day. I wouldn't, but that's what they say. Yeah, I take $1 a day. And I don't respect that these people have been fighting with these people about all kinds of shit. And here I come in, interfering, kissing up white tea people ass over there. It's gonna be an issue. Oh, they're hateful. They this. They don't want to deal with the white people. Bitch, they've been dealing with them. They have been dealing with them. You mind your business and take your ass back home and deal with that. That is what you do. You stop worrying about what they doing and get your ass back home and build. Do you understand? By the way, foundational Black Americans, they always copy, right? The South Africans like, yeah, we doing exactly what the American freedmen doing. We want you to go home and build your own countries up. Get the fuck. Yes, indeed. Okay. So, again, my content is not anti-African content. It may come off that way because I'm addressing a very serious issue in the atmosphere of American freedmen in America, dealing with melanated immigrants who have brought tribalistic mindsets to our communities. Okay, and so invaded our communities, infiltrated our communities, cosplaying us, going around acting like they us and shit, and we gotta constantly say you're not one of us and blah 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 blah. All right, let me hurry up because I won't touch up on these nutty Pan Africans, honey.
Start things. Never finished them. It's all due to something let's just
Let
say
me get
in
this off.
psychology. The laws
So, just to let you know, my content is really about my perspective on everyday trending topics, faith, culture, and reflection. Okay? Learning and progressing, strategizing. You understand what I'm saying? Solutions. So, lately it's been a lot of focus on my content with the delineation topics and identifying tribal mindsets among the American Freedmen lineage, like the movie Us. Ooh, I gotta go see that movie again. I never really knew at that time. I didn't know it was like about these immigrants that's pretending to be us, but it's most certainly based on that. Okay, I don't even know who made it. I know a black person made it, but I'm about to go check that out. Watch it again. Okay, I don't like watching horror stuff. I'm not into that. But I did see a little bit of it. Like if it's a bunch of killing and horror and all that, I don't watch all that stuff. But I'm gonna go back and watch it because it speaks to the danger that we not paying attention to. It really does. So, we all need to watch that movie again, really. All right. So, Miss Chantell belief is that, again, I don't believe that we're Africans. I'm a biblical believer. We're not Hamites, we're Shemites. Our people came from the Middle East, and our people was scattered due to war, due to what's the word I want to use? Captivity, like taking them into captivity. It wasn't always slavery, but another nation capturing their nation. A lot of them fled to different places, and even to North Africa. That is where I believe our particular people came from. I have videos explaining it. I'm not going to talk about it tonight. Okay, but we are not Hamites like Africans. We are Shemites, descendants of the lost tribes of Israel. Okay? So yeah, what I was gonna say. And by the way, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna move on to the Pan African subject. Africans do not know who they are. Do you know before the white tea man showed up on the landmass of Africa, all of those people, those tribes were nomadic tribes. They constantly moved north, south, east, west, all around the continent. And as they moved around the continent, they collected daughters from other tribes for their sons. They sold their daughters to other tribes as they moved up and down and around the continent, the landmass. It wasn't known as Africa then. They even merged with other tribes and became one tribe. This was a continuing cycle. Do you see what I'm saying? These people didn't have that kind of mindset like the Europeans. They wasn't to settle people like right here is Poland and right here is Denmark and here is they were not like that. They were not organized like that. They was just people on a landmass. Nomadic tribes that move all around the continent, north, south, east, west, intermarrying with other tribes, selling their daughters off to other tribes for their sons, and buying daughters for their sons and their tribes. So see, they can't trace shit back when they be popping that. I can trace my grandpa. No, you can't. So anyway, the reason why they became settled in a parameter because they were forced to. Some would say, "Oh, we was there before the white tea man came." Not for long. Many of you were nomadic. When the white tea man came, drew up parameters and told them, all of you right here is going to be called Nigerian, which was historical enemy tribes. And all of those parameters they grouped in together was historical tribes, historical enemy tribes. That is why you have a lot of tribal shit happening right now today in African nations. You see, they were forced to remain in one place. They could no longer be nomadic. That was taken away by the white tea people. They could not travel and move about freely like they used to, up and down all around the continent, selling off their daughters to other tribes, buying daughters for their sons from other tribes. They couldn't do that any longer. They had to stay put in one parameter with tribal historical enemies who they fought with and warred with, dealing with each other in the worst way. So that is how come you have a bunch of tribalness in African nations. Okay? That's why. When they begin to when they got to the point of settling, not got to the point of settling, when the white people forced them to settle and they couldn't be nomadic any longer. Excuse me, they couldn't move around the country freely anymore because they had set up parameters in different countries. The people began to they still didn't have a system where they documented, they still were selling daughters and stuff and sons because they believe in selling their daughters now. That's a value to them. They will sell their daughters. That's culture. And they sell them to other tribes as well, okay, for money. So that's what they did in those parameters. They sold off their children and stuff. Okay. Give me a second. See, a lot of Africans don't know their culture until they come to America. We teach them their culture. We teach them. All right? Godfrey don't have no interest in learning about his own culture. He wants to be one of us. I guess I'll teach him about his culture. So, let's see where I was. Because I want to get into this African parent thing first. And no, should I? I'm going to address the Pan-Africans first. So just remember American Freedmen. Anytime they come up with that bullshit about they know who they are and all that, bitch, bye. Bye. You know nothing about yourself. No documents, no nothing. calling us traumatized. I'm gonna talk about that too. Where we at? Where we at, girl? All right, let's get into this. So let's talk about Ryan Coogler for a quick second. Ryan is clearly a pan Africanist. Hello. I might as well start talking about the Pan Africans now because I'm addressing him. Listen, I done told you people 100,000 times. Pan Africans are sneaky and slick. They come from different angles. You're not hearing me. They straddle the fence. They would pretend to be FBA and then turn around and be like, I'm Pan African. Then turn around and be like, no, I'm really FBA. Then turn around and be like, no, I'm Who do this? O'Shea do it. Yes, he does. He goes back and forth between the two. What's the other guy? Afro Think Tank do it? Yes, he does. He side with FBA, then he jump over to Pan African. Side with FBA, did it. Girl, let me tell you something. They some straddling the fence type of people. Do you understand what I'm saying? They're not to be taken serious. Ryan Coogler straight up straddled the fence. I'm FBA and this is my people's history. Just because he claimed FBA doesn't make him not a Pan-Africanist. You gotta know that. Okay? So, did I finish? Oh, I didn't finish my tea. Hold on. So, he straddles the fence just like a Pan-African. He goes, "Oh, my people is FBA and blah blah blah," because he want to go under the support of American Freedmen for his movement and stuff. So he was like, he gave a shout out to the FBAs. My people is FBA. Then he turned around and hired an immigrant to play, the role of whatever. The question is though, why? He has a lot of immigrants in the movie, right? Well, let's keep it real, because Miss Chantell is about honesty. I'm not about, all that crazy stuff. So, the movie is Black Panther. Is it Black Panther? Listen, I ain't into all the movie shit, okay? Listen, I think I seen Black Panther before, but I wasn't tuned in. I'm not into that Marvel stuff. I think I seen it with my son, but I wasn't tuned in, honey. I remember, I don't even know who T'Challa played as. I don't know I don't even know that the whole, who is the Black Panther is, T'Challa was the American and the Black Panther was the African? Or was the Black Panther African? No, American, T'Challa was African. I don't know, child, but listen. I remember my son was like, yeah, everybody at the Black Panther Society died off. I'm like, excuse me? I'm like, what did you, what? Because he's into that stuff. And I'm like, what sense that make to create a Black Panther and to kill everybody off? Oh my gosh. That's all I remember. So I'm not into those type of movies. Miss Chantell do like simple ass movies, like maybe a short story type of movie. Okay, I'm not into all that boom, all that old crazy stuff. I'd rather watch a child story before I watch all that boom, and all that old crazy shit. Okay, listen. So, back to Ryan Coogler. Ryan straddled the fence. Ryan was like, I need to get my people's support. I like his voice. I need to get my people's support. I am FBA. Uh-huh. Okay. So, what was And once again, him saying he FBA doesn't mean he's not Pan African, okay? So the question is not if he's a Pan African. Clearly, he's a Pan African. If he knows what's going on with the Drewski skit and all that big talk, or he know how American Freedmen FBA feel about hiring immigrants to play roles in American acting market. He already know that the people is like up in shambles about it. They're not feeling it. Hold on, let me blow my nose right quick. He knows that the people is mad about this type of stuff that's going on, and yet he turns around and hire Africans. I don't think it's just one African. Yo, that girl Letitia Wright, I was seeing it the video earlier. She comes off like a butch, like a stud. She's a pretty lady, but she's very tall and thin, and she comes off like a stud. I think she's a stud. She comes off very manly. So the question is, what's his agenda? He wants to bring in melanated immigrants to hire into the movies, to play the movie parts. But hold on a second. Isn't the movie based in Africa? Okay, wait. Okay, I can see him hiring some Africans to play the movie because the movie is based in Africa. I think it's based. Hold on, I got people to chat. Greetings, Creole Creative. Black Panther, she says, was dismissive of those of American descent, which was Killmonger. I remember that name. Was Killmonger the Black Panther? I will not support his series. I get it, yup. Not right now. In this current atmosphere, we are dealing with not just us in America. The shit is happening all around the world, actually. People trying to get immigrants out of their country saying, we want you to go back home and build your countries. And, you know, I don't know why immigrants are fleeing their countries. Like, it's not just Africans and Caribbeans. It's other races of them, too. So it's happening around the world. Okay, so hold on. True Pilgrim, greeting True Pilgrim. He says, peace, good sister, peace. And Creole Creative says, pardon. Hello, sure. Listening. Okay. Creole Creative says, peace chat. Yes. And True Pilgrim says, I'm done with Kugler, especially after Sinners. What did he do with Sinners? I thought the movie was pretty interesting. Is it because was there Africans in it? Yeah, it was few Africans in there. Clearly he has I think that he's more of a cultural, he's definitely Pan-African, and he's into making Pan-African movies. That's what I think. I think he's into, like, his agenda is Pan-African. Creole Creative says a historical. Huh. Yeah, I think he's a Pan-African and his agenda is to promote Pan-African. That's his agenda. He recognized Foundation of Black American FBAs, but his agenda is Pan-Africanism, to promote that. But again, if he's making a movie, you guys, if he's making a movie based in Africa, I mean, what's wrong with him hiring some Africans to play those roles? I mean, you know, yeah, it's if I was making a movie and my movie is, I show a scene of my movie in when we took a trip over to Argentina, I would hire likely some people from those places to play that particular part of the movie to make it more realistic. You see, So I don't have really a issue with him hiring Africans if the movie is based in Africa. But I don't know what the first one was about, Creative. Like, I heard people say that he was dismissive of the American history or something like that in the first movie. True Pilgrim says he tried to link our music to Africa. What? Oh, he's a real Pan-African. I hated that dancing scene that was cringe. Plus the whole assassin thing. Okay. Creole Creative says, in our history. Yes. See, I have to go look at those movies. I'm not really interested in, the characters and Marvel stuff or whatever. Well, that's crazy. Oh, Asians. Oh, in the first movie. He linked the music back to Africa? I didn't realize that in the movie. So you been peeped that he's Pan-African then. You been peeped that. Because if he was doing that, that's straight up Pan-African moves. Yeah. Ain't that a blimp? True Pilgrim says, the Black Panther role is a star-making role. Why would you give it to an African? A star-making role. Is the Black Panther African in the movie, or is he a African American? Is he a not African American, American Freedmen or FBA? I don't know what the Black Panther was. If he was an African in the movie or African or FBA. But Pan Africans, it doesn't matter. True Pilgrim said it don't matter if he was African or whatever. Give it to an American Freedman, an FBA. Let me tell you something. If Africans were in our position, they would give it to an African, period. Whether he was playing an American or African, because they tribal minded. They want to always be on top. So that's how they operate. They don't operate like we do. We try to operate in fairness and all that with these people, but we're not understanding. That's not how they operate. They're tribal minded people. Wait a second. So yeah, they would hire their own kind, but hey, he's a Pan-Africanist. True Pilgrim says if I'm an FBA director and I can cast another FBA in a major role, I'm doing it. I hear you. Yep. I hear you. That's how all other groups would do too. Yeah. Well, the thing is, we have the power. I don't know how smart Mr. Ryan is. I don't have no respect for Pan-Africans. They lost and confused people. They lost in the sauce, baby. They into some deranged shit. Because I don't understand how they don't see what's going on. We would never be one people based on skin and color hair. We would never be one people. We're not especially Africans being people that soul people. They be like, well, all of us didn't. Well, listen. The only people when you raided those people's tribes and shit, you left behind babies who were not able to do slave work because they had no understanding of anything yet. And you left behind elders who was old as fuck, no use for being slaves. They took all the healthy, young, healthy people that was able to do slave work and build, and left behind the children and elders who was no use. The ones that try to fight back, they slaughtered them. Who refused to be chained and go, they were slaughtered. And the ones who was put in chains, they took them off. So see, they be like, well, we not into that. No, bitch. Every tribe over there was into it. You understand? That was left. Don't play games. The babies and the elders who they left them open for prey. Probably took them and made them into concubines or whatever, some shit. Okay? Creole Creative says, does Nollywood hire black American actors? Probably not. And they damn sure wouldn't give a major role to a black American. You can believe that. True Pilgrim says at Creative, nope, great play. And then Creole Creative says at True Pilgrim, yep. True Pilgrim says, Kugler had a huge surprise coming. He has a huge surprise. I think so too. The power is in our hands. If we don't like what he's doing, I mean, is he that? Duh, like, who's over here putting money out, like talking about it is American Freedmen, FBAs. Africans, it's not enough numbers for them to bring in a whole lot of money into that movie. So if we don't support it, it will flop. If we don't support it, and I think that's what the people should do. You don't gotta say nothing to them. Just don't support the shit. Period. He gonna put on all kind of events for people to go and like he did with the first movie. They were dancing crazy, doing all that. He ain't gonna see none of that this time around. He ain't gonna see nothing. He ain't gonna hear a crack of nothing. No, don't even talk about his movie. Panther what? I don't know what you're talking about. What is it called, by the way? Black Panther 2 or something, or 3? Yeah, he gotta be crazy. He know the atmosphere. He know what's going on, delineation and all. He knows it. But that was his decision to choose the guy to play the part. And he's loyal to whatever he's loyal to over lineage. Okay? That's obvious. Creole Creative says, no way. And then, I don't know, okay. Did you guys see this commercial? I'm going to play this video real quick, a short portion of it. I want you to see what happened at Popeyes. This was some despicable stuff. Let's roll this, go back.
Hello?
Is the manager here? Are you the manager?
Yes, sir. How can I help you?
We need to talk to you about a very serious situation.
Okay.
Extremely serious. This young man, where's my young brother? Come here, young brother. This young brother was sitting here eating with also a member of his family not too long ago, this weekend. He broke open his chicken. He bought the chicken from here. He sat down in here, opened up the chicken, and the chicken had a condom in it. A condom. There's the video right there of them opening the chicken, and you can tell the condom was cooked in the chicken. If you look at the whole video, it was cooked in the chicken. When they came up here to speak to you all about it, they laughed at him. They thought it was funny.
Do you know what time it was? I was in
What time was it, young brother? It's on the receipt. Here's the receipt. Here's the receipt. Why the police were not called and notified that you have some freak in the kitchen? Because that was cooked in the chicken. So you got some freak in the back, in the kitchen, playing with himself and choking the chicken and stroking the chicken at the same time. This is a sick individual. We don't know what diseases is in the condom.
So again,
We don't know what
I'm
germs.
not sure if it was.
You need to call the GM,
We need
need to call the owner, need to call corporate.
He even had to go to
brothers
the
and sisters.
emergency room
Be
behind
careful. what you eat in this
I
Popeyes.
would not be ordering none of this damn
The
chicken.
chicken is coming with used
The
condoms
chicken
in
had
it.
used condoms in it. Don't you order none of that
So-
chicken. Get your money back.
My concern is if you eat this chicken, you might want to decide if you want to swallow or spit.
Yeah.
But that's how sick and nasty it is eating this day.
What you guys think about that? That's some crazy stuff right there. And you got to think about this person. It's likely not the first time. This person probably was frying up his semen and shit, dipping it in the crispy, making it crunchy. Just craziness. Craziness. That's crazy. Then I thought about Megan's good. What's her name? Megan Stallion. She just opened up a Popeyes. I think it's in Texas. I'm like, dang, that could be her boyfriend told somebody to do that so he can ruin the Popeyes franchises as a get back. Cause she tried to ruin his image. But there are a lot of mental people out there, so I'm just glad the story getting around because it needs to get as much air as possible so people can, you gotta start cooking at home. You gotta start cooking at home. Just a second. People is crazy. It's not safe to eat like that from people anymore. The similar wars, Creole Creative says, would generate multi-millions. Well, let me go back up. True Pilgrim says, Coogler is an idiot. Out of all the movies he could do about FBA history, exactly. We got so much to talk. Ooh, interesting. Out of all the movies he could do about FBA history, his next movie is about Mansa Musa. Why not do a movie about the Seminole Wars or a biopic about George Washington Carver? Because he's not lineage first. He's Pan-African. And then Creole Creative says the Seminole Wars would generate multi-millions. Oh, yes, very much. Yes, it would. Did you guys hear Joy Reid on an interview? And she was on one of them stations talking with Roland Martin, politics stuff. And she says, I should have pulled it up. She says she gives us permission to not vote Democrat. She gives us permission. Are these people crazies or what? They are fucking seriously crazy. Who does this woman think is following her, listening to her? Girl. Girl, if you don't go sit your crazy self down. She said she gives us permission to vote Democrat. I forgot to pull the video up. 1 second. I say, honey, girl, you are loony, girl. Like, what the... 1 second, gives us permission. To vote Democrats. I say, now, girl, she done lost it. She just so corny. Super, super corny. I don't even think I need to look the video up for you to even hear her. She's a corny, Why the video ain't even coming up that easy. But anyways, back to what I'm saying. I was gonna address I was gonna address Godfrey calling us traumatized, because it's a form of projecting to call us traumatized people. I had wanted to address that. I don't know if I'm gonna talk about it or not, cause you know it's same old same. So I don't think I really need to address that. They project their trauma and their vileness onto FBAs and American Freedmen. It's what they do. They stay projecting. Talking about traumatized. Y'all jumping on air balloons in a damn ocean with babies strapped to your chest. Little girls talking about 5-year-old wives. Traumatized, bitch. For real? Getting hunted by fellow tribesmen to eat you? That's traumatizing. Getting kidnapped, raided, your communities raided and kidnapped and forced into being child brides. They always put a bride on it. It's not, it's just filth. It ain't got nothing to do with no wife and bride. And forced the children, the young men, into being child soldiers. This is the shit they do to each other in these African nations. Marry 5 and 7-year-olds. 12-year-old girls is already with 2 children by the age of 12. I kid you not. I saw a video of this stuff. These women are tortured like a motherfucker over there. These men have multiple wives of 15-year-old girls, multiples of them. They engage in fucking with children, okay? I know that bitch ain't say we traumatized. Excuse me, sir? Hunting. If my FBA members were hunting me to eat me, now that's traumatized. That's what Nigerians do to each other. In other African nations, they hunt each other to eat each other. They cook you. Okay? Some of them believe in eating you raw. That's some scary shit. And he's talking about, this is nothing but trauma. No, you guys are traumatized. That is why people jumping in the ocean on air balloons with a 3-year-old strapped to the chest and a 5-year-old at hand. I would do the same thing if I was living around such people. They into pagan worship type of shit where they y'all know what paganism is, right? Yeah, they do some serious pagan worship and they delete people, sacrificial deletings and stuff. They body harvest people. They hunt people down and kill them for their organs. This is the shit that is happening over there, baby. This ain't no plaything. That's why I don't like Pan-Africans. I don't like those people because they try to lead people into an area, an atmosphere that's very, very dangerous. That's why I don't like Pan-Africans. I really don't like them. They're lying, retarded ass motherfucking scammers. That's all they are. And they try to get people to jump board. Oh, you gonna find freedom in Africa while they little retarded asses is sitting in America, shouting that at the top of their lungs. Them and their family is comfortable in their American space. Okay? I don't like them. That's a very nasty thing to do. Don't you know they got young women and stuff who be believing that? They see that and they like, okay, me and my family gonna go to Africa. Girl, what is you talking about? Them motherfuckers who saying go to Africa live right here in America. So, what was I talking about? I was talking about he said we were traumatized. So yeah, this is the kind of stuff they do in those countries. They force those young girls into prostitution. Some of them drag them around the world, forcing those little girls to be prostitutes. You know how the Asians do that too. In the little nail shop, the massage shops. And Africans do that too, boo. braided shops and shit, forcing them young girls to do prostitution. And he talking about we traumatized? No, baby. You talking about yourselves. You talking about you and your people, boo boo. Okay? Do you know some of them sell their children so they can eat? They sell them into slavery so they can eat. If they're really, really poor, they actually sell their children. Is he fucking serious? He don't want us to delve into his culture in Nigeria so we can pinpoint who's really traumatized. Okay? They literally hunt each other to eat each other like animals. Torturing the baby girls and the women and stuff. 74-year-old, a child might have a 23-year-old mom and a 74-year-old dad. Does that shit make sense? No, that's because they like messing with the children. Okay? They force their boys into rebel groups that go around torturing. They don't believe in helping each other. They go around torturing neighborhoods and villages and shit. That's what they teach their boys to do. Ain't no kind of unity over there. That's all they teach them. They go around torturing each other. Taking their food by force. That's what the rebel groups do. They force those children to join the groups, and some parents tell them, you don't have a choice unless you're going to be hungry. You better go join them. Okay? He's talking about traumatized. Bitch, you traumatized. Your people traumatized. Don't be projected. Okay? I need you to take a step back and look at yourself. Okay? Take a step back and look at yourself, baby. Yeah, they commit horrible atrocities onto each other. We over here dealing with these white folk. You guys are over there dealing with other melanated people committing awful atrocities towards each other. That is your people, you say. I hate when they be acting like they one big nation. And Nigerians, our parents are like this. Oh, bitch, please. How many tribes is it in that one nation? We know fucking well all Nigerian parents aren't the same because y'all a bunch of different tribes of people. Cut the shits. They so fake and phony. Listen, so our people is not forced. Matter of fact, we invented the toilet, the flush toilet. Our people ain't enforced. We not forced to shit in bags, plastic bags, okay? I don't know what they wipe their ass with, but we ain't forced to do nothing like that. All that money those countries get, they can afford to do a sewer system. You can believe that. They can even bring people in to build the sewer system. They don't want it. That's why Trump ended it all. He said, F this. These people ain't trying to build shit. They not. They don't want it. They don't want toilets. You think if them people wanted toilets and toilet paper, they wouldn't have that by now? They get billions every year, sweetie. They don't want it. Hold on a second, let me blow my nose. Shoot. They like to shit that way. Talking about we traumatized. How dare you? How dare you say such a thing? Him and David or Ologi or whatever his name is, calling himself an English name. Shame on you. You so fucking traumatized. You don't even want to walk around with an African name. First name, so you can be identified as African. Same as Godfrey. These people do not want to be African. But they want to go around acting like they the greatest people. Bitch, y'all don't got nothing going on. Just zero. Da nada. Shame on you. And come over here and try to pinpoint fingers at American freedmen. Stop it. These people over there still shitting in plastic bags. I don't know if they have toilet paper. I don't know what they wiping their ass with. That's crazy. Kidnappings, heavily, for ransom. Like even visitors, foreigners, if you go over there, you're likely to be kidnapped. Take your ass over there and listen to them cuckoo bird Pan Africans. They don't even have, they have like little internet, little electricity during the day, like 1 or 2 hours a day. Can you imagine? Girl, would you really want to be there? They sit online the 1, 2 hours a day and use the internet to scam people. Do you hear what I'm saying? How can you say we traumatized? Baby, you guys are traumatized. You got nothing going on over there. Zero, the nada, nothing. No infrastructure. They might have a little small area, very small area, that's built up for visitors, and that's it. Little small areas. We talking about 3, 4 blocks. That's it. Okay, they don't have no respected school systems. Nothing for the children. They send them all abroad to get educated. Now, why you can't build your own school system right there? Oh, come on now. Come on. I don't want to hear all them fucking excuses. Ain't no white man stopping you from putting together school systems and paying for a toilet system when you getting all them billions a year. I don't want to hear that BS. That's why Trump cut him off. He said, I ain't giving no more money to people who ain't doing shit. What the fuck are you doing with the money? What are you doing with the money? And all the people of that country do, Nigeria in particular, because this is where Godfrey and David is from. All they do in that country is dream about getting the fuck out of that country. That's all they dream about. Leaving, escaping the horrors of Africa, their country, Nigeria. That's all they dream about. Their dreams are escaping their own country. And this bitch called us traumatized? No, sir. No, sir. You guys are traumatized. You are seriously traumatized. You know, the world look at you like filth. The American government has gotten on national, international television and said, yes, your countries are stink. You're stink. You come from hellholes, shitholes. Enough said. Putin over there said, you guys see your countries as a graveyard. You can't pay these people to go back to Africa permanently. You can't pay them. If you offered them $1 million, they still wouldn't go. But they can't return or leave to go to no other country, they wouldn't go. You sure wouldn't. But he said we were traumatized. No, sir, you're projecting. You're projecting, Godfrey. You guys are traumatized. Yes, you're traumatized to the fullest. Okay, take a look at yourself. When you people came here, the black enterprise already existed before any melanated immigrants set foot on this country's land. Black American enterprise was already established, popping and hopping, baby. Ain't no immigrant came and built shit. It was already established, popping and happening, boo. You came and lashed on and copied, contributed by participating with us. And we didn't even know you were agents of chaos, weaponized against us. But we know now. We know now. Okay? Be coming over here talking about they invented shit. You didn't invent shit. You too fucking afraid to go back to your country and build shit. Don't talk to me about nothing else. That's what Trump said. You got the nerve to come to this country and tell us what to do? And your country is fucking pure hellholes, shitholes. Come on now, stop it. These people have some serious issues. You should never be out here wagging a finger at nobody. Look at yourself. That cuckoo bird Frank Zanu, that thing is quacky. He's fucking quacky. This motherfucker is talking about FBAs, American Freedmen. And what we are not compared to Africa, where people got their own countries, ain't doing shit with it, don't know how to do shit with it, just pure fucking dummies. And he over here looking at us trying to put us down. Sir, you're not in your country. You ran, you fucking coward. You ran. You fled the scene. And you got the nerve to come over here and try to psychoanalyze American freedmen, FBAs? Are you silly or dumb? Ooh, they gross. Manless, manless, manless. Manless. I bet you he go around identifying himself as a black American when he wants to, when he feel that he gets something out of it. Them bitches is retarded. Ooh, Miss Chantell got the loose tongue going on tonight. Ooh, let me chime down a little bit, girl, before I really go in. Okay, listen, no, baby, I ain't going in that hard yet. Shit, I'm on the surface. I can really get gritty with it and really hit the nerves. Okay, out here running all around, having dreams of escaping the horrors of their country. Out here, children running all around the fucking world to dangerous nations. Do you know how many Africans have been killed going to other nations? Many, many, many of them going to places they're not wanted. They were killed trying to escape their very own homelands. And this bitch talking about we traumatized? Boy, if you don't sit your weird looking ass down, no, you're traumatized, you and your people. Your parents came over here and taught who what? Bitch, you ain't teach us shit. You can't teach us shit. We gave you jobs, bitch. What is he talking about? We don't need we've been reading it right way before your parents set foot here, bitch. Retarded bitch. The black enterprise existed way before any melanated immigrant came here. Yeah, they be tripping, girl. They think they doing something for us. We gotta get them out of our numbers so they can see who they really are and what they really doing. Them bitches ain't doing shit. Talking about a bunch of doctors. All of you are not doctors. Are you retarded? Listen. Trump about to get them out of here though. Nigerians, Liberians. Oh yeah, he about to get them all out. Yes, he is. Let me tell you something. With a president like that, them dumb motherfuckers should be stacking their money real fast. They can't even see it coming. Because they take the man for a joke and they tribal minded. They like, we ain't accepting no. If you're so proud of yourself for being Nigerian, why the fuck you don't just go home? What's all that about? And build. They don't take them serious. But a lot of them are about to be, TPS about to be ended for a whole bunch more. Oh, yes. Yes, it is. Children running all around the world looking for a place to call home to escape their own countrymen. You hear this? Women try to escape the horrors with their daughters from their own countrymen who should be protecting them instead. Huh? Yeah. Serious projection. Everybody in the world see them. And they acting like people can't see who they are. We see who you are. One second. All that pretending like they smarter, better. Oh, sit down and shut up. Okay. They denounce Africa. They African nations and refuse to go back. Why you got Pan-Africans who I'm about to talk about Africa is the way. Lioness. Yeah, does it sound like what? What? You're projecting, sir. You guys are traumatized. You don't even want to have African names. We don't come close to living like that. Are you serious? American Freedmen, FBA people don't come close to living like that. Are you serious? Stop it. Stop it. We don't come close to that type of stuff. Fucking with the children and shit. That shit is gross. Gross. Just nasty. Leaving the children back home, abandoning them left and right. When them parents get they able to buy an identity from somebody who don't want to go to America or the UK somewhere, they abandon their children and be like, I'm out of here. Shit, yes they do. Daddies abandoning children, mamas abandoning them left and right. Child, stop. So, and the crazy part, they go to other countries and nations and try to abandon their African identity. While they try to force it on us, they abandon their African identity though. They become Scottish, they become Black American, they become Canadian, Black Canadian, British. Man, them people retarded as fuck. Girl, I can't, like, I be like, you know what? When I do the stream, I'm gonna talk real nice, in the nicest way, express my, but I can't because it's offensive. Everything I'm saying about these people, I'm reacting to their behavior. It's truly offensive. It's offensive, and that's why I don't talk to them no more. I don't carry on conversations with them anymore because they retorts. Even the Pan Africans, they have a great, serious jealousy and hatred towards us. It goes deep. It's not a joke. I don't take it for a joke. Okay. They coming over here pretending like we need them to survive in America. Really? Really? We need you to survive in America? Girl, that ain't telling you something. Excuse me. Remember that, y'all. Black American enterprise existed before any foreigner, any melanated foreigner set foot on this country land. The Black American enterprise was already happening, popping. Baby, it was already a thing. Boom. The boom boom was already happening, baby. Way before they came along. American freedmen cannot afford to deal with tribalism. You had better support Trump on that. Clean up the immigrant mess. Clean it up. Do you guys recognize how Africans come to America and pretend to be victims of slavery? We're black too. We were colonized, bitch. If you don't get away from me, you welcome colonization. You were not colonized. You ruined the whole fucking land. Nobody was there to do shit, to just do nothing. You ruined it. You ruined it. You sold everybody. How you think blessings gonna come up on you doing those type of things? Splattering blood every which way on the land, raiding people, villages, kidnapping, stealing people and food too. Come on now, the land became desolate, like an MFer. And they welcomed those white people to come in and take over, take control. They welcomed them. Don't you dare sit up here and try to play a victim. You guys sold people. And still to this day, they're selling people in those very nations. Making money off of slave dungeon experiences of the ancestors. Wow. Wow. making money off the experience of a horrific experience of kidnapped ancestors sold around the world. Man, these people, if you don't get the fuck away from me. They come here and play victims. Oh, yeah, I'm black. Bitch, you don't know nothing about racism. You don't even know when somebody being racist towards you. What are you talking about? You don't know. Now they sitting on interviews. This is how cuckoo they are. They're sitting around being interviewing each other, pretending to be us. Well, did you have experiences of racism? Yes, and they get to talking like this bitch don't know what she's saying. You sound so stupid. That's not racism because you didn't get to have your fucking way. Go to Burger King, bitch. Ugh. Is it Burger King where you get to have it your way? I think it's Burger King. I'm like, what the hell? Those are the DEI. Oh, DEI. What is DEI? Fuck a DEI. We still survive around this bitch. What is you wearing? Crap about no DEI, bitch. Fuck off. Oh, you said nigger to me. That right there. Listen, that's melanated immigrants who go around acting like when somebody say nigger to them, it's the end of the world. Oh, he said nigger to me. Ah. Bitch, I'm from the South. If we see a white person say nigger, if he's standing in front of us, he's gonna get his ass whooped. But other than that, if they ride down the street or whatever, we don't give no shits because we know we're not niggas. We know that they're hateful people. They don't got shit else to do with their maniac lives except torture people because that's who they are. We don't give no shits about the longest they don't come in front of us with it. Now, what the fuck have you known some white person to come in front of a black man or woman and just be like, hey, nigger? They're not going to do that shit because they know they're going to get their ass beat. Now, we don't be out here doing, he called me a nigger. Oh, he said, you better not say nigger. You better not say nigger. That dumb shit down the street. That's melanated immigrants who do that. Where I grew up at, you can see some brothers chilling. Ain't no white person gonna walk in front of them talking about nigga this and all that kind of bullshit. It ain't happening. Then they're gonna get their ass beat. But if they riding down the street and they yelling out the car or something, don't nobody be fretting that. They be like, yeah, cowards. And that's that. We don't get all up in our feelings and shit about that. That's melanated immigrants who doing that. Trying to play the victims. Trying to act like they got the American experience by breaking up when somebody say nigga. Oh, you say nigga. Bitch, get away from me. If listen, I'm a southerner. If I'm walking by somebody and they be like, hey, nigger, long as he don't get in my face, I'm gonna keep on walking like I ain't even hit a shit. But he get in my face, that's something different. See, they don't know how to react to it. They just trying to copy us and cosplay us. Well, that's how black people react to it. No, bitch, that's not how we react to it. You're overreacting, trying to be us. They always try to be us and they end up overreacting. So nobody care about no damn DEI. That was made for immigrants anyway, melanated immigrants anyway. So I'm saying how they out here pretending and misrepresenting us, cosplaying us, pretending to be us, and misrepresenting us. Over political issues and everyday issues. Joy dumbass sitting on the panel talking about, and I give you permission. I wish I could find a video. That shit was hilarious. When I seen that, I said, now this retarded bitch is really retarded. Girl, you really on one. Did your foreign ass say you give us permission? I don't care that you're born in America. You a child of immigrants. And you come here talking to, who are you talking to when you say you give us permission to vote Democrat? Who is she? She not talking to the Latino population, nor the whites, nor the Asians. Who is she talking to? You see, I say, girl, whew. I think I finally realized who Creole Creative is. That's Trina from you Trina, right? From what's his name show? Creole Creative. I think that's who you are. But I don't recall you being a Hebrew. That's why I wasn't quite sure. I was thinking you was a Caribbean chick from this other channel that I used to frequent some time ago. Yeah, so yeah, we have to definitely delineate because these people are out here misrepresenting us. It's coming. It's coming. All this in play, in motion. Trust me, we gonna get them out of our what they call it, census and everything. We talk about our own census. We gonna do our own. Watch. I'm telling you, watch. It's gonna be for the best. Everything is working out together for American freedom. Trust me. Everything is working together for the better, baby. Believe it. We don't got nothing to fret about. Everything is working together for the better. So, let's roll up into this Pan-African scammers. Should I name drop on this one? I think I should name drop, y'all. I'm gonna be petty tonight and name drop. Let's be petty tonight. Well, we already talked about Godfrey. That's Tariq Bestie on a low. He said, I ain't about to go at it with Godfrey. He's my friend. And he gonna always have my honor. He's my friend indeed. I got a friend in him. Sorry, FBAs. I got a friend in him. Oh, he all right. He's just a little jealous because, y'all didn't accept him. I try to tell him, though, he can make a big donation, but, hey, man, they might reject you. You're fucking right. Tell your bestie to get over it. Let's name drop tonight. I'm being petty tonight. Listen. They got the Pan-Africans. O'Shea is phony. He's a fence straddler. He go from FBA to Pan-African FBA. He did a video one time on my page. I did a commentary on a video. I'm gonna have to put the videos back up. He did a video dragging the fuck out of Africans, which he do often, and then he comes right back after and be like, "Oh, I was drunk," blame it on the alcohol. So I be like, this dude drags the fuck out of these people. Just say all kind of awful shit. Yeah, he let loose. And then he comes back the next day and yeah, FBAs, you guys, if you could see the children hungry, you would be ashamed of yourself for not helping them. What? Bitch, you was just dragging the fuck out of them yesterday talking about how low life they are. Telling you these people nuts online, straight up hustlers. So listen, he's a fish straddler though. Okay, he go between FBA and Pan-Africanism. FBA, like, oh my gosh, he got a fucking million channels. I'm like, what? I can't keep up with his shit. Like, they hustlers though. Everybody's hustling. I ain't hating on that. Everybody's hustling, baby. That is true. Listen, if he living in Africa, he must live in a gated community. Cause how he be dragging Africans, sometimes I be hearing him on Creative Creole says, "No, I'm not from Trina. I don't know who that is." Oh, okay. Every time I hear him dragging them Africans, and they be threatening him, telling him they gonna get him in Africa and put him out all kind of shit. Uganda got African tribes that eat people, by the way. He ain't gonna say no shit like that, but they do have them. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I suggest he cut the shits. I don't think this dude is in Africa. I don't think he's in Africa. The shit he be talking about Africans and stuff. Nah, nah, nah. He be dragging the fuck out of those people in their country. I don't think he in Africa. And somebody said that O'Shea grandparents was African. I'm like, what? They were in a chat going back and forth. Creole Creative says, I never did panels. Oh, okay. Chat not every the chat every now and then. Okay. And so they were in a chat going back and forth saying O'Shea does have African grandparents. He looked like he could be African, you know. But anyways, I think he go back and forth to try to get more and more views, you know. So then we have Afro Think Tank. That's another popular Pan African on the YouTube sector streets where I be at. And with delineation and stuff like that, his channel pops up, and he I don't know if he smoked weed or something, but yeah, he's a fish straddler too, and he goes between Foundational Black American, Pan African, Foundational Black American, Pan African. Foundational Black Americans are excellent, excellent number one people, and then he go to Africans, you know, being the great civilization of all time. Oh boy. So listen, when it comes to Pan Africans, which we learned from Ryan Coogler, they straddle the fence. Pan Africans come from different angles, okay? I seen Cuba to come in a Pan African chat. It was like, yeah, my school for everybody. So I'm promoting my school over here with you FBAs. Now, why would FBA people send their children to your school, baby, when they say they delineate? Why would they send their children to a Pan-African school that teach them they Africans? When you clearly hear them talking about Africans and Caribbeans, which he's half of that, saying that they are delineated, and he denies his other half, by the way, saying that they're delineated. Why would you show up in the chat talking about you paying African in your school for everybody? Like, did you read the room, baby? Do you understand what's going on? They don't give a fuck. They're hustlers. Creole Creative says, only a few select folk I'll chat with. Oh, okay. I know that's right, girl. A lot of them crazy on here. So, he I'm like, dude, what are you not understanding? You come to a channel where the people is saying we delineate and we all about our lineage. Well, I'm paying African and my school for everybody. I want to get on here and promote my school. Send your children to my school where I can teach them how to be a real African. So see, they come from different angles. They pretend to be FBA, then they pretend to be Pan-African, then they FBA, then they, like that. They come from different angles. What's their motivation? What's their goal? To be honest with you, I have no idea what they're getting out of it. Like, I don't know if it's some type of organization that paid them. Likely it is, because nobody's gonna be out here promoting Pan-Africanism without getting something out of it. What you think? That's what I think. Nobody's gonna promote that. Hold on a second, let me blow my... Yeah, nobody's gonna be out here promoting that if they don't get anything out of it. Like, if you in a Pan-African brotherhood or sisterhood or whatever, it's likely you want to get something out of it, right? If you're in a grassroots movement and you support them heavily, online, offline, you claim that this is your crew, this is your people who you love and you about and you stand for, you're gonna expect support from them too. You know, reciprocity. You know what I'm saying? So I can't imagine like the Dr. Umar guy and stuff. I can't imagine people promoting. Well, I guess the agenda could be the fact that they are melanated immigrants and they're trying to merge with Black America. Now, delineation just came about. You had a lot of time to merge with American freedmen in this country, FBA. A lot of time. What happened? Why all of a sudden now is very important to merge, since American freedmen say, okay, we stepping back away from you guys. You don't have the same agendas or whatever. Now they like freaking the fuck out. Ah, no, we have to stick together. I think that they're afraid that they're going to be on their own in America, which they will. It's going to happen. And they know they can't. They won't last long on their own in America without American freedmen supporting them, coattailing us, identifying as us, because that's about to change too. They won't last long. They won't make it. They understand it. So that's why they freaking the fuck out. No, we have to stick together. Hey man, if you guys let this Pan-African shit get out of hand, we're in trouble. Creole Creative says, global black. Right. They had all the time to do that. And then all of a sudden, when we say, okay, we disconnected, all of a sudden they want to, no, you hate us. You're xenophobic. Why are you doing? No, let us coat ride. Let us continue to coattail. That's all we want, really. We want to exploit your culture just like everybody else. Why can't we exploit it? You're not doing it to the whites. The whites are exploiting you. You're not stopping them. The Asians are exploiting you. You're still going to their shops. Why are you telling people not to shop with us? We need you. We need your monies. Listen. No trust, no respect, no unity, Creole culture says. Yes, indeed. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get into these Pan-Africans, though. Now, I'm name dropping. I'm being petty tonight. They got this one. Umar is a Cuban. I ain't even got nothing to say about him. He a straight up Cuban. That's all I'm gonna say. Enough saying about that. I don't say less. He a Cuban. Oh, girl, say less. By the way, a lot of Pan-Africans are by ethnic or they have immigrant lineage, meaning they are first, second, or third generation of cosplaying Black American person. A lot of them do have immigrant lineage. Okay. So there's this one particular Pan-African who got ranking in the Pan-African community, I guess. I heard his name years ago when I used to be on here. I've heard his name float around a lot from Sinetta channel. And I never really listened to him. I don't know what he's about. I do know he's into that African stuff or whatever, because that's what those people on Sundays channel be about, that African stuff, right? Y'all did see the video I did where Jabari was about to get his ass beat by Whack 100 or 100 Whack for calling him an African. Okay, he was demanding that Whack identify as African. All right, so Let's go into this other pan African that has rank and he calls himself General SETI. Girl, I said his channel came up on a feed, right? And I'm like, well, who it is? Look at him. All right, I finally get to hear his stuff because I never really heard him talk. You know, I never heard him talk his stuff to see what he's about. But lately, he was on my feed, my algorithm, and he get to yapping it up. And I say, damn, is he on medication or something? Well, you're not making no sense over there. What is going on? What? He was over there screaming at the top of his lungs that we American freedmen FBAs are super duper dumb because the melanated immigrants came over here and got billions scamming. Billions, I mean, scamming. And we too dumb to scam. I'm like, what? He applauded the scamming left and right. Yeah, that's right. They took shit out of Africa and whatever. And Africa came back and got theirs. Listen, sir. It's people forcing shit out of Africa. Africa is selling their land over to Asians, and same thing happening in the Caribbean. These people willingly selling shit over to foreigners. Ain't nobody forcing nothing, sir. They're willingly selling their shit and giving up all their properties or whatever they got going on in those countries. Okay? What about the gold mines? They probably fucking sold it because they didn't have no use for it, sir. What about they sold it? They selling the land. They selling the airports. They selling a whole lot of shit. What are you saying? So don't come with that African mindset where you go over there and you buy a house and then they take the shit back. You hear that? They sell you the house and they take the shit back from you. That's how those people mind operate. No. I sell you the house only for 5 years. Well, you didn't put a time limit on how long you was gonna sell me the house. We just made a sale, which is a permanent sale. No. Foreigners can never own any African land. You lease. What? You didn't say that though. It's known. Everybody knows. Oh, really? Girl, that's what the SETI guy pushing. He like, they came and took. So they came over here to America and took their shit back. No, sir. Ain't nobody came and took shit from them. They bought it. They bought it because the people were willing to sell it. Whatever they was trying to get, the land, whatever, the people was willing to sell their shit. And it was purchased. And now you want to claim it back. That's not how they go. It's not how it go. That's stupidness. I'm starting to think he from a tribe over there. He thinking just like them. Once a person make a sale purchase, it's permanent. Unless they agree to the time limit. You know they over there selling shit to those people, property and homes and stuff, and then not telling the people that African land could never be sold permanently, only leased. Oh, that's they scam. So then SETI goes on to say, I spoke on this earlier, he goes on to say, preachers is over here scamming the people. They scamming y'all, the preachers. Well, sir, you just told us you applaud Africans for coming over here scamming, which let me know that the Pan-Africans that go to Africa is into scamming too. All of y'all into scamming. That's what you letting it be known when you applaud scammers in the open at the top of your lungs praising scammers. You let me know that this is the kind of character that you rock. You believe in scamming. Why the fuck would I do business with Pan-Africans who you say you represent and you believe and applaud scamming? Y'all hear this? The Pan-African believes and applaud the scammers for getting billions and totally disrespect FBAs for not scamming. Would you do business with a person who says this at the top of their lungs? You gotta be crazy. This person believes in scamming. Then turn around and tell you, y'all FBAs being scammed by the preachers. Well, now what's the difference? Whether they African scammers or FBA preachers. Scammers are scammers. But he wants to belittle one scamming group of people, which is preachers, while he give praise to the foreign scammers. You see this shit? He's a foreigner. Clearly, this man have immigrant roots. This is how you can dissect it real quick. He has immigrant roots. You can clearly understand he got something against foundational black Americans because he is not full-blood foundational black American. He has immigrant roots and he's cosplaying. Many Pan-Africans are immigrant rooted people. A lot of them are first, second, and third generation of immigrants here cosplaying American freedmen / FBAs. And then you have them that is born outside the country. Okay? But the ones that's the most dangerous is the fake ones like Seti, who cosplay. And you know he's cosplaying because he has a great disdain, a hatred towards FBA simply for saying we're going to delineate due to the disrespect and different agendas. We're not the same people. We don't see things the same. We're going to stop right here and delineate. There's nothing wrong with that. Why would you be upset with people because they agree that, listen, we don't need to roll with these people. We're not on the same page. What's to be mad about? What the fuck is to be mad about? Nothing. They're not saying they hate you or nothing. They say we're not on the same page. You guys are working against our agenda, and therefore we're going to delineate in every way possible because you have been, not only that, you have been extremely disrespectful to our lineage, our culture, our history, and all over social media towards us. Working as the ops towards us, our people. There's nothing bad about that. Nothing bad about that at all. Then they play the games of, oh, I'm just like you in this country. I'm black. They called me nigger, bitch, get on. I experienced racism, bitch, you don't know what racism is. Get the fuck on. I'm black and they locked up all the black items in a shelf. And I'm black and I feel horrible for that. Get your dumb ass on. See, they doing anything to fake the black experience because they don't know the black experience, especially Africans. They don't know the black experience. Godfrey, I was stopped by cops too. Yes, sir, and tell the fucking truth. You played the African card immediately. Tell your ass the truth. I mean, you tell the truth. Somebody brought up a video of Godfrey sitting on there. They asked him, when a cop stopped you, it was from years ago, he said, do you play the African card? Godfrey sat up there on the interview, was like, oh yeah. Boy, you need to stop. But he a victim of racism. He up and played that African card. Listen, he was taught giving instructions. Oh, I got to get into that. The parents teaching tribalism. This is the serious issue we're dealing with in America with these African parents and children. And so, listen, so he was instructed as a child not to engage with our people, our children. But he had the American Freedmen experience. See, he's trying to find a way to play victim. Well, they be trying to find all kind of ways to play victim, so they can say they had the Black American experience. Ain't that a blip? Hold on, y'all. I'm putting something on. Well, when I went to the ball game, they called me a monkey. Oh, bitch, that shit happens in Europe. So talk to them. It's everything they had to try to get. So they are Africans. They don't know what racism is. They didn't have the black experience. Godfrey and them who grew up here, first, second, third generation of Africans and Caribbeans, they have been instructed not to even engage with our people, to stay away from our people and stuff like that. So they were geared toward white tea people. Okay? That's the way they were geared. He didn't get to have it. He said he grew up in Nebraska somewhere, white area, by the way. So this is the kind of game they play. Okay? They want to take over our identity, lineage, history, culture, all that, so they try to be us. It's so creepy, too. It's truly creepy. It's just so creepy. So, back to SETI. SETI, the general of Pan-Africans, SETI, was, what else he talk about? He talk about how FBAs are brainwashed by white Christianity. I was like, I wonder if he listens to my videos and he's addressing Miss Chantell without name dropping. But you can name drop. I'm woman enough to, not go crazy about somebody's stupid opinions. Okay? Listen. I was trying to get my music channel up because it's really quiet in here. Hold on a second. Yeah, so he can name drop. I don't have no problem with that. But listen. He was talking about Christianity. Damn, where my music channel went? Sheesh. Alright, I ain't gonna worry about it. He was talking about Christianity and how black people, not black people, foundational black Americans worship white Jesus and all that kind of stuff, and that's what we trying to get up the white man ass and all that kind of stuff. Sir, do Africans worship the white Jesus? SETI, wake up. We all know how Africans feel about white Jesus. They love him very much, the fake one. Okay, let's not motherfucking play games. We know that they worship white people over there. Don't you dare. They worship them over here as well. Don't you dare talk to us like we're stupid and dumb. We know that those people worship white people. Same with Caribbeans too. Okay? But there's some who don't. Some of the Caribbeans that don't. They're not into that. But majority of the Africans, oh yes, they do worship white people. And they prefer to be up under white people, baby. Okay? Best believe it and know it. Do they worship the white Jesus over there? Yes, they do, sweetie. Okay, he acting like Africans don't have nothing to do with white people. white people just go over there and treat them bad. No, when white people go over there, they serve white people happily. You understand what I'm saying? They happily want to do business with them. They respect them. They worship them. So stop your nonsense, sir. Cut the shits, the shenanigans. Talking about we worship white Jesus, the foundation of black Americans. No, we don't. Majority of us know that the Bible is our history. It is not the white man history. He can try and whitewash whatever the fuck he want to whitewash, but we know the real deal. And majority of foundational black Americans do not worship no white Jesus Christ. We don't, many of us don't even identify as no Christians, sir. Myself, disciple of the biblical Christ, not Christian. Other people, Hebrews, other people, Israelites, sir. You're not talking to us. You're talking to yourself and about your own people, the Africans. Okay? Number 2, number 2, he says, what else this guy says? He says some crazy shit. What else he says? All we want to do basically is, he said, we worship the white people. All we want to do basically is be up on the white people. Sir, Africans flee African nations to go be up on the white people, sir. They're not coming to these other nations to really be up on the white, black people. They want to excel us, sir, if you don't know this shit. They see us as competition, and they want to excel us and be good little white pets. Yeah. Their aim is to work with white people when they come to America and UK and stuff. They're not fucking trying to fuck with black people or American foundation. I mean, foundational black Americans or American freedmen. That's not their goals. To come here and do business with us or, none of that. No, when they get, by the time they get here, they done been already instructed to excel higher than us. This is all motivation to become one with white people in this country, if you don't know that. They don't see us as offering them anything. Let me drop a bomb right here, right quick. Who give African nations billions of welfare every fucking year? Welfare. Talking about we begging. Who? That's another thing. SETI says we beg because we ask our government for reparations to rectify slavery and all that. But Africans or all of the other people can come here and get a government assistance and all kind of shit. He don't think nothing of this. African countries can beg every fucking body for money. He don't think nothing of this. Huh? He don't call this begging though. He don't say y'all go home and build your own country and stop begging people. He don't think that's begging. Who give African nations billions of welfare every year? Every year. And they call it aid. We don't know what it's really about now. We know that America is a country that's based on reciprocity, so we don't know what Africans are giving up. You never know what them motherfuckers giving up. They might be still selling people on a low for the melon. The melanated, you know what I'm saying? Melanin. And so, we don't know what they're selling. What they giving in exchange for these billions in aid every fucking year. Do you know, SETI? Because you listen to these videos. Do you know? You don't know. Well, you should try to find out at least. Listen. Africans get billions of welfare aid. That's what they label it. every year. They don't get billions from foundational black Americans, aka American Freedmen. They don't get nothing from us on that type of level. Matter of fact, some of our people going over there trying to dupe their asses. El Sharpton and the few other blacks, they go over to Africa and talk with these African leaders and be telling those people all kind of bullshit about how the people want to return back home to Africa and help build Africa and just lies. And yeah, let's do the reparations. Let's ask the government for reparations. They couldn't do it by themselves. They had to have some American freedmen present, which was El Sharpton and a few other ones. They had to promote before they even do that. They had to promote a bunch of celebrities going over to Africa, filming the 3 blocks, the 3 tourist blocks that they have in the country. The rest of that shit is literally shitholes. They had to film that. Them motherfuckers don't even eat when they over there. They eat Snickers and candy bars, come back home 25 pounds light. Get off of the plane, run straight to Mickey D's and McDonald's in the airport, bum rushing motherfuckers. Watch out! Watch out! They don't eat when they over there. Cut it out. That's right, Creole. She says, I know they have no standing. Sure don't. That's why they're freaking the fuck out. They're like, wait a minute, are these people going to be able to delineate fully? Bitch, watch. Watch and see. You watch and see real fast. It's going to come out of nowhere. Boom. Now, what you say, bitch? How many doctors you got? Your number's about to stand alone. You going to see. They going to see. Talking all that shit, they gonna see. So they had to promote these people going over there, paying them celebrities to go over there talking about citizenship. No, them bitches ain't moving to no Africa. They gonna come right back here. What celebrity you think about to move to Africa? They gonna come right back over here with their children and stuff. Now, how stupid is that? We all know ain't no celebrity moving over there. Even the African celebrities don't want to be there. They got millionaire Africans who don't want to be in Africa. They only go back there if they have a business idea. They want to try to make more money. So they got in cahoots with a few of our hustling, scamming politicians and stuff, and try to pull one over on the American freedmen people to hijack reparations. Ain't that a blip? Now, you know the American freedmen was going to get something out of that, right? I'm talking, they were going to get their cut, baby, big time. But the stupidity of it all. Pure stupidity of it all. Back to SETI. So he what else he was saying about us? He said a bunch of stuff every day. What else he was saying? He says a lot of dumb stuff, but it don't even matter at this point, because everything he's pinpointing about us, you can look right at Africans and see he's projecting that onto us. Everything that he's saying about us. You know, I don't know what these people's, let me look it up a second. I don't know what these people's goal plan is, but I mean, it's a waste of time trying to get us to think about Africa. Bitch, we in America, and we ain't about to go nowhere where they don't got no sewer system, toilets, nice. Do you know they live in oh my gosh. We would be leaving what we consider worse for worser. Worst. Okay? That's the kind of dumb shit you'll end up doing if you left America to go to Africa. You would be even in a worse condition, the worst. So, they don't have hospitals or anything, none of that kind of stuff. Yeah, this dude be talking like, I really can't keep up with him. I used to hear a lot of people talk about him like he was very intelligent and stuff, but that's not what I'm hearing. Like, he comes from different angles with a lot of. Go. So let me see this. Why the Bible opens up in Africa. Let's click on his shit. We being petty tonight. Ain't that a Beyonce song? We being petty tonight? No. I think it is. But anyways. Girl. Let's delve into the lost confusion of Pan-Africanism. People that practice it. Okay, I'm gonna have to click on a video in order to do this. Ooh, one of the titles say, okay, the Bible opens up in Africa. What's the point? Moses took everything he learned in Egypt and put it in the Bible. Then another one, the Holy Mother and Child from ancient Egypt. They wasn't actually from Egypt. They lived in Egypt. Did Christian... He doesn't know the Bible. He says he's not a Christian or anything like that, but yet he quotes it all the time, honey, and be quoting it wrong. Did Christianity exit pre-19th century before mass production of the Bible? This man he's never read the whole Bible. He's talking about it a lot on his channel. Product of the modern printing. The Bible is the product of modern printing press. Who really wrote the Bible and when? Okay, so he been up on the Bible lately. He ain't been up on FBAs. Somalians say they are dark-skinned Caucasians, not blacks. Right, shouldn't the Africans be harassing them, demanding that they identify as African? Right, because they're actually from the continent. Jamaicans following in the path of FBA are now saying they are not African. I know that's right. Is J Prince ready to do? Okay, that's enough. I'll leave it at that. Our FBA pastors pimping billions out of the black community. How to find Asian and black believe in the Bible and discard Pan-African. How to find Asian or black Americans believe in the Bible and discard Pan-Africanism. If we were here before the Europeans, why you call yourself American? Because the Europeans came and conquered the city. Okay? They conquered and called the land America. Okay? J. Edgar Hoover, Freemasonry, and the assault on black power organizations. That did happen. The worst of FBA in Africa is hard to tell apart. No, it's not. Stop that shit. We don't even have a country. How you gonna lay... Africans cannot disrespect FBA in America and get away with it. You see how they bounce around? They straddle the fence. First they FBA, then they Pan-African, then they FBA, then Pan-African, then FBA. They lost, confused people. No offense, but I mean, they lost in the sauce. Africans' disrespect of FBA has nothing to do with Pan-Africanism. Let me click on this for a second and I'm going to wrap this up because I'm getting sleepy. But I want to hear what he got to say about this.
Nina just built an app.
Okay, how do I cut this off? Let's see. Oh, okay. 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 All right. Let's see what he got to say right quick. Child, this man is, oof.
Out there, they want to chime in, have been chiming in on the controversy between FBA, Pan-African, and we ain't letting up, man. We gonna mash on the gas. What we talking about today is that Africans' disrespect of FBA. It has nothing to do with Pan-Africanism. I'm sick of y'all. Ain't got nothing to do with no damn Pan-Africanism. That's just like, the same thing, where other people outside of the United States stereotype, black Americans being gangsters and hoochie mamas and, selling dope and shit. And, this is the same thing that a lot of people do to stereotype, black Americans. And so here it is now. A lot of people want to stereotype, every African as being a Pan-African. You see, want to stereotype every African to be a Pan-African, which is just not true. And we just got to say what it is. Let me come on in and crack heads. Yeah, we just got to say what it is. Nigga, you ain't running no yard because I can't get one of you niggas to say nothing to me. You see what yard you running? Nigga, I'm FBA, nigga.
Oh, guess what? I would really like to hear SETI debate with this dude called the Saint. Oh, I would like to see that. I would like to see that. Have y'all know about the dude called the Saint and he be doing debates in the most disrespectful way? Like he get off on dragging people. I would like to see SETI do a debate with him and see if he can talk it out with him. Creole Culture says they have, but their healthcare institutions lack resources. Oh, they have healthcare? Okay. And then she says he is referencing Isid and Haru, Isis and Horus. I don't know about that. Must be, is that the Apocrypha? And then Creole Creator says me too. And then she says corporate fake black culture stereotypes. Yeah, I was on the other page. I didn't see your comments popping up. But I would like to see him debate the Saint. That guy called the Saint.
Straight up. And you ain't running no yard, because I could easily come up out the Pan-African nigga and go straight into the, the city nigga shit. And you ain't, nigga, you come on, nigga. Go somewhere and sit down. You see what I'm saying? Just go and sit down. Go and sit on down, man.
He not name dropping, he just be talking.
Oh, you act like you ain't talking to one of them niggas from over there to Africa. Please, nigga, go sit down somewhere. But anyway, so, and I'm willing to sit down with, and everybody kind of, niggas ain't trying to, here I am, and I keep saying, y'all put an old, these old dudes try to say a couple of things, and you know what I'm saying, and I shook their bones into the, till their bones come up out the socket, and I say, damn, I can't keep doing intellectual, but the thing is, let's stick to the issue at hand. Again, when we talk about Pan-Africanism, and I'm going to tell y'all, FBA niggas ain't nothing but scammers. What is you, nigga? To perpetrate the fraud and act like Pan-Africanism have hurt black America. That, and you can't find a nigga nowhere in black America that know anything about Pan-Africanism. Just like I said, when I was in goddamn
What? You can't find a nigga nowhere in black America that know anything about Pan-Africanism. This is some grandiose narcissistic type of stuff. Where they be thinking that they the chosen ones and they sent to lead the people and shit, stuff like that.
Detroit coming up, I was the only nigga studying. I'm surrounded by nothing but gangster niggas. Ain't nan one of them niggas was talking about no damn Africa. And the crazy shit about it, these niggas will be gangster until Sunday, and the nigga, they go to church and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Then come right back home. Couldn't wait to get out of church. Nigga come right home. Nigga, we out here blazing, drinking 40s and all that. Ain't nan nigga was talking about no Pan-Africanism, nigga. The biggest scam of black America. Y'all want to talk about scamming? Ain't no goddamn scam can even compare to the black church. You niggas been scamming niggas every Sunday.
But first, steady, sir, Pan-Africanism is not, it's an action, okay? Listen, it's an action, sir. It has to be shown. It has to, when you speak of Pan-Africanism, it's not an organization or anything like that. Some people say it's an ideology, right? But it's actually something you have to see the idea at work. You can talk about it, but it's no place you can pinpoint, no group of people that have some based organization or whatever. It's not like that. But I can tell you right here in America, these people have been reaching out, American freedmen, to African nations, Caribbean nations, and other nations around the world to help them in their struggles. It's been going on a very long time, since the 1700s, the 1800s, all the way up until now. Our people, baby, was moving about. They were traveling, and they were congregating with each other. They were showing other people how it is in America. Oh, a whole bunch of them ain't had to go. They had representatives that would go. See, that's the thing. They're looking for all of us to flee America and go running around to other nations of people's countries like Africans do, which is ridiculous. But I can understand why they do it, because it's dangerous in their countries. But our people was going in representation numbers, not in large masses to go, oh, I'm going to visit Africa, or some dumb shit. Okay? They were going and moving about. Don't you know about Liberia, right? How you think those people got to Liberia, Sierra Leone, Canada, Haiti, all the Caribbean islands and stuff, South America? How you think our people got around? At one point, they were even taking them places to get them out of America. He thinks when they came back, they congregated together. They always reached out to other nations. Even Martin Luther King was on that. They welcomed foreigners, open arms, lovingly welcomed them in this nation. He thinks he's the first Pan-Africanism shit? What is he tripping off? Even Marcus Garvey came here before, said he was boner and was pushing Pan-Africanism, and they had somebody here, an American freedman, that was already pushing Pan-Africanism, changing names to African names and all that, coming from under the white man's identity. They was already pushing all that shit here before Marcus Garvey showed up on the scene. He was impressed by the way when he showed up on the scene. He was impressed, he said, by the black enterprise that was hopping and popping. What are you talking about, sir? Pan-Africanism was a part of that. Yes, it was. They had people already working among them that was reaching out to African nations and stuff and linking up with Liberia and shit. People sending people over here to go to school and all kinds of stuff. What is this dude talking about? That's Pan-Africanism, sir. Pan-Africanism was never practiced on the continent of Africa, SETI. It was never practiced on the continent of Africa, sir. All that's practiced there is tribalism. I need to get into that topic and I'm gonna wrap it up.
Every Monday, Tuesday is chicken dinner Tuesday. Wednesday is hot chicken Wednesday. Fresh fish fry Friday. You know what I'm saying? What's the other shit?
And he constantly put down foundational black Americans simply because they say we're gonna go ahead and delineate. So his thing is to constantly put down foundational black Americans simply because they say we're gonna delineate due to the disrespect, due to different agendas, due to the heavy fucking disrespect and different agendas. So he's mad about that because he's not one of us, period. He's a cosplaying somebody.
You know what they call that shit? Man, they got all kind of shit every day of the week, scamming niggas. Ain't no nigga ever said nothing about no Pan-Africanism. You trying to blow that shit up to make it seem like, nigga, that, y'all niggas don't even know what Pan-Africanism is. So you need to stop that shit. The Pan-African community of the United States is the premier and flagship of Pan-Africanism. It is centered around our scholars, first and foremost, you see. And so when you come into Pan-Africanism, it's a certain level of consciousness. Anytime you find disgruntled niggas, like both of y'all niggas.
I can pull up 100 videos of Ali, Muhammad Ali, Dick Gregory, all these people saying that they're not Africans. Dismissing that shit left and right. I'm done with him. Let me get into this topic and I'm done tonight about African parents, because that was a part of my topic, about African parents teaching their children tribalism, the dangers of that type of mindset among our people. Let me get into that right quick and then I'm going to wrap it up because I'm sleepy. Yes, indeed. So, I'm back on the page. Let me see. Creole Creative says, according to some historians, the mother-child veneration. Okay. Creole Creative says, however, the Bible has spiritual nuances father, mother, and child other religions don't have. Creole Creative says, Martin Delaney is considered the father of Pan-Africanism. And then Creole Creative says, our folks always said they were American. Right. I don't know what scholars he talking about or whatever. So, to get into this, African parents that teach their children tribalism. Listen, picture this, people. American Freedmen, a.k.a. Foundational Black Americans. Listen, this is why tribalism continues even to this day in African nations. Because the parents of African people, children, you ever heard an African say, I heard an African tell me one time, if I was to take you back home to meet my family, they would poison you. They would try to poison you and me, he said. I say, what the hell? Why? Because I was telling him, I think probably, what they call that? It's on the tip of my tongue. Polygamy. Polygamy is okay. I was young. I was in my teens, probably 19. And I was talking to the guy. He was my friend, boyfriend friend. And so I was like, yeah, I think it's good. You know, I was a young lady just saying shit. And so he was like, girl, what? Who is your parent? Who raised you? I was like, because he was shocked to hear me say that I think the polygamy was good. And so he was like, oh, it's so dangerous. It's crazy. My daddy has 4 wives. And he says, do you know what they do? They hate each other. They're jealous of each other. My dad don't get any peace. I was like, for real? My mindset has always been to build family. So I was like always thinking polygamy wasn't a bad thing. And plus I had read about it in the Bible. And so he was like, nah, it's very bad. I only want 1 wife when I marry. I was like, oh, damn, that really messed you up. He's like, girl, you don't know what you're talking about. He went on to tell me, if I was to bring you home, they would try to poison us. He said, I wouldn't even stay there. I'll stay at a hotel. I said, is that serious? He said, ooh, you don't even know. He said, one mom get jealous of the other mom children who get to go out the country and become something and all that kind of stuff. I was like, he said they try to poison each other's children and shit. I was like, what are you saying? What? And Godfrey talking about we traumatized? Sir, don't project. Don't project. So he was telling me all that. I was like, wow, that's crazy. So I said that because we're talking about the parents of these African people and why their mindset is the way it is. Their parents continue to plant the seed of tribalism into them, which is hatred, the seed of hatred, right? So telling your child or your children that they're better than their daddy's other children is a form of hatred, tribalism. Because it starts with families, tribalism. Okay? When you put this kind of shit in your children, that they're better than other people. Like, what the fuck? You can do better, but you're not better. And on top of that, you should want to see the other fucking children do better too. They're children, regardless of who their parent is. They're children of your household. So you should want to see the whole household grow. You see? You should want to see all the children in the household do a come up, help each other and do a come up to help the whole family. But that's not how these families structured. They want us to believe that it's structured perfectly, but it's not. It's multiple wives plant seeds of hatred into their children against each other. They begin to try to kill each other's children and shit, poison each other's children. Yeah, this is the crazy shit going on. Or poison each other. This is the crazy stuff. It's not only towards their own half siblings. It's also when they go outside of their tribe and nation. When they're in their nation, they leave outside their tribe to go to the city of the nation, the major city. They're taught that they're better than the other people, and they got to do better to show themselves to be the best. I want you to see where this seed of hatred is going. It's a seed of tribalism, which is hatred. Excuse me, y'all. Planted in the children, in the minds of the children by the parents. You guys know that American freedmen, we never was set down and told we're better than other people. No. We were told do better. Okay? Tyrone don't want to listen to the parents. Don't hang out with Tyrone. This little motherfucker think he knows something. He ain't on the right path. We ain't saying you better than Tyrone, but don't you fucking follow him and do what he's doing, because he's gonna lead you astray. You see, there's a difference. We don't tell our children you're better than Tyrone. His mama and daddy don't love him. They shit bags. They not like you. You're special. He's not like you. You're special. That's a seed of hatred and tribalism. We don't do that in America. We just merely warn our children not to follow other children who's off track, being led astray. Don't be led astray by the other boys of your community. It ain't about you're better than them. No. Don't follow them because they're being led astray. Okay? Don't join them. Africans don't teach that. They teach their children that they're better. Inside the family, this is fucks a child up now. Follow what I'm saying. Inside the family, they teach them that. They going at it with their half siblings. Then when they leave out the family to go to the city, the major city, and try to work and go to school, they teach them before they go, you're better than those other tribes of people. Do better so you can shine brighter. You see, some might call it competition. Miss Chantell see it as the seed of tribalism, which is really hatred. Okay? Tribalism start as families because the Bible say there will be many nations that produce tribes upon thousands of tribes upon thousands of tribes upon thousands of tribes. Tribes is families that emerge from one nation just continuously. It's families, okay? Like for instance, if my mom got 5 kids, and all 5 of us is a new tribe of people. The Israelites, Jacob had 12 sons, all 12 tribes. Okay? All right. So they teach their children when they go outside of the tribe that you're better than these other tribes of people, children. You're smarter. Do better so you can shine. You want to be number one. You're better. And they believe that they're doing something right by telling their children, you're better. You know, they think that they're putting something positive in their mind, building them up. But it's not building them up. It's actually destroying them. And it's actually creating hatred and tribalism to teach your children that they are better than somebody else. A strong sense of competition. So when a child get out there, they leave, they first of all, they at home, they thrive to do better than their siblings. Because if not, they're going to disappoint mom. They're right there alone with their hateful mother. You're better than her son and her children. So it starts at home. Do you follow what I'm saying? Stay with me. I'm going somewhere with this one because it's going to lead to America and other nations. So it starts at home with the parents planting this seed of hatred, seed of extreme competition, which they're never going to be able to reach the peak. So then they go outside the home, hating their siblings, damn near hating them, because this is what mama taught, to be competitive with them. You can't be brotherly and sisterly with people you being competitive with. You secretly hoovering or holding this I'm better than you, I gotta be better than you type of emotion about them. You'll never really be behave properly with them as siblings. And so when they go outside the tribe to go to school in the city, their parents teach them the same thing again. You're better than the other tribes of children. Don't hang out with them. Don't talk to them. You got to outshine them, whatever you do, so you can be number one. That's the way to do it. So the child, she teach them every way to look down on other people. You're better than them. Because in her mind, she's building the child up to think he's best. But she's actually planting a seed of hatred. He or she, the parents. So the child go out to the big city. And there's other children out there competing for top notch as well. They want to go to America or UK or whatever, so they out there trying to bust their ass to make good grades. You hear me? And so the children who has been taught this wickedness of you're better than other children and smarter, and you need to outshine them. Once they come in contact with other children from different tribes, other youth that's excelling more than them, they end up becoming emotionally disturbed. Y'all follow this shit? Hear me clearly. They end up becoming emotionally disturbed because they realize they're not the best. They become emotionally angry and disturbed by that little motherfucker over there that's excelling more than him. The youth become agitated in the mind and in the spirit because he has to excel as number one. But yet there's other children coming from other places that's excelling more. So now he becomes angry or whatever because mama told me I was better than them. How come they're excelling if I'm better than them and smarter than them? Then he called his mother, disturbed. Work harder, work harder. You're better, you're better. They continue to compete. Begin to harbor emotions of anger within against other students that's excelling and that's recognized by teachers and others. You see what I'm saying? So there you go, an angry child. This is how these people operate. So then, when they come to America or Caribbean or UK, they tell their children the same thing. You're better than those foundational Black American children. You're better than the Caribbean, the Haitians, Jamaicans. You're better than them. And you got to do what you got to do to outshine them. So when they go to school with our children, I forgot to tell you, when they at home, this is how tribalism continues on. The seed of hatred has been planted against their fellow brother. There's no love there because mama and daddy taught them they were better. There's no love there. Whatever you do whatever you have to do to succeed. You hear that? The youth can even go to extremes to try to block the other smart child that's excelling. Begin to show out the emotions, you know what I'm saying? Act a fucking fool with the other kids that's excelling naturally. Okay? You start to see acting out because the parent planted that seed that they were better, but they're not better. They see they're not better. The other children is outdoing them easy breezy. 1 second. Yo, especially little girls. Okay? Especially girls. If it's a girl that's doing it, oh goodness. Oh my gosh. Because they taught in the home that the man is the ruler and all that kind of shit like that. They don't got no respect for women. And they grew up seeing that kind of stuff. They're going to naturally knock her off first. Because she shouldn't even be in the runnings if it's up to them. Then they come to different countries. They go to different countries. A lot of them be refugees and all that kind of stuff. And they teach their children, you're better than the slave descendant children. These are slave descendants right here. Listen to me, people. American Freedmen / FBA. These are slave descendants. They go on to the islands and do this, wherever they got descendants of slaves. These are slave descendant children. They're not like you. They're not African. They whitewashed. They still in slavery. Look at them. In this rich country, suffering and being poor and begging, right? You, like Godfrey parents told him, I'm quite sure in David's, you do not be with those American freedmen. You be with the whites. You hear me? You be with the white children only. You're better than those black people. 1 second. You're better than those American freedmen children, aka foundational black Americans, right? You're better than them. Don't be with them. They're akatas. Look at them. Just look at them. They're pathetic. They can have a big house, but look how they're living. They're disgusting. Y'all ever seen how they look at us and our people? They're disgusting. Ugh. Right? The seed of hatred is being planted. Extreme competitiveness. If you ask them, we don't got no doctors, no lawyers, no nothing, right? Them bitches are peanut brains. So, don't even know what they walked into, right? And so, somebody get them off the stage. Get the fuck out the way. You don't know what's going on. Get off the stage. Learn the play before you step on the stage, all right? Learn what's going on. Get the fuck on. So, somebody tell them exit the stage. So they come here thinking they know and looking down on us and our children. And they tell their kids, once again, you're better than them. Don't hang out with them. This is the instructions they give, and this is the seed they plant in their children of hatred, which is extreme competitiveness, which ruin their children. I'm going somewhere with it. And so they come here and they stay away from our children. It be clear to the eye, too. But our children don't be bothered with them. They be like, I'm glad that stinking motherfucker ain't coming over here. Acting all weird and shit. That's how American Foundation children be looking like, yeah, get your stay your stinking ass over there. You stink anyway. So all the while this child is zooming through the work and thinking he's better. And he comes across other American freedmen, little nerdy children who up on their work, right? Because all American freedmen children don't lack off, believe it. So he come across them that's on it. And he looks at them excelling and he says, I gotta do better than them. I gotta shine brighter. The fucking weight on the mind and heart of these young people, what their parents plant in them. Yeah. That's heavy. So in his mind he goes, because his parents put this in his spirit, I'm better than them and I gotta shine brighter. Because anybody that seems smart, I gotta do better. They're not smarter than me, right? Some people naturally excel at some subjects and some people don't naturally excel at other subjects. And so he see the American freedman, a Caribbean, excelling. And he becomes agitated because what his parents taught him, what their parents taught them was that we were nothing more than dumb akatas who lack any kind of sense. We're in a land of milk and honey and don't want to do nothing. So we're just dumb. And we're descendants of slaves. Yeah, yeah. This is what they were taught. Godfrey's the lying bitch and David if they say they were not taught this and told this about us. They were. These are the words they were told. And so, they also teach them to be proud. Make your tribe proud of you. You hear me? Make your tribe proud of you. So anyways, they begin to excel. And of course, if they're in America, they're going to see our children excelling as well and other people excelling as well, right? Especially if they go to predominantly white schools or even mixed schools or HBCs. Either way it go, they're going to come up against other students, young students that's excelling. You know, because we got some true nerds out there, what y'all call nerds. They got some people that really like to learn and experiment and hands-on, and the children really enjoy that, the youth. And so we're talking about college level right now. And so that young African person who's been planted with the seed of hatred by his parents, seed of tribalism, which is extreme competitiveness and hatred. And this is what causes Africa to continue tribalism, the parents of these young people, youth, and who go out to other different parts of the world or different countries in Africa or different parts of the world with this mindset of tribalism and extreme hatred with a competitiveness cover. Okay, but it's really hatred. I'm better than you. It develops into hatred. And so they go out to other parts of the world with this mentality, especially Nigerians who go all around the world talking about they the best. I seen a South African lady crying. She was like, I don't care. You can call me xenophobic. Yes, I'm xenophobic, damn it. Just take the degrees and get the fuck out of here. She was like, boy, she wanted them out. Going to other people's developed countries talking about, your country is only great because I brought my skills here, motherfucker. No, stop that. You're lying. Okay, listen. So some of them who not on the up and up in school and excelling, they carry on with lies, because you can always have your criminal side to the people. They carry on with lies. I'm a Nigerian prince. I'm rich in my homeland. Hold on. I'm rich as fuck in my homeland. What is you talking about? A lot of them get on the internet when they can get internet service, and they do romance scamming. They do all kind of scams and shit. Okay, so you always gonna have your get ahead by hustling, not schooling groups. They have those in every race and culture. And so, let's get back to the ones in school who was taught that they the best, they better. So they come up against all these other students, different races and ethnic groups excelling, you see. And so they see these other students excelling of different races now and ethnic groups. And they don't have a problem with the white students excelling because they were not taught that they're better than the white students. I'm going somewhere with it, okay? They were not taught that they were better than the white students. They were taught to be like the white students. Try to make friends with them. establish relations with them if you want to excel in life. So they want to be liked very much and accepted by the white students. This is why you see them get along with white students, because they drop their guards. They've been taught to be little white puppy dogs to get along with whites. You see? Yeah. This is what their parents geared them to. Now they see the Asians, right? And the Hawaiians, Pacific Islanders, and who else? Yeah, you see them. He sees them, and he's like, oh, the Asian people are cool. He's not taught to hate Asians. Matter of fact, he's taught to clutch on to Asians if they support him, because they'll help him. Do you see what I'm saying? Who is the ones he taught that he's better than? Right. The descendants of slaves. Y'all follow this shit? This is the dangers of these people and their mindsets. Their parents put this shit into them. You hear me, American freedmen? Do you hear me? Oh, I ain't finished yet. Hold on. So, they look over at the black students excelling. And even those on the HBCU campuses. They walk through the campus with a heart and a mindset that they are better than the American freedmen students. They walk through there like, I'm going to come here and excel better than all these niggas. You hear this shit? Oh yeah, that's what's in their mind, baby. That's what's been taught to them. That's what's in their mind. Remember, take it back. The parents told them they are better than the descendants of slaves. Whether it be in America, the islands, wherever. Their parents taught them they're better than the descendants of slaves, the Akatas. Look at them, how lazy they are. Remember what they were taught by their parents. Look at them, how lazy they are. They're in the land of milk and honey, and they're not taking advantage of doing shit. They don't know our greatness. They don't know the history. They're idiots. Pea-brain idiots. Okay? They don't know anything. How we fought for them to be able to come here or anything. But they teach their children this hatred to go bring among our youth. And if they taught it to their children, understand that is the same spirit that they carry too among us. So when we see that, they don't fuck with us. They don't come to our churches. They don't do all that kind of stuff and all that. We charge it to the cultural differences. But it goes a little deeper. It's not just cultural differences. It's a hatred there, a dislike, competitiveness, tribalness. Not planted against the white tea people, nor the Asians, nor the Pacific Islanders. Hold on a second. This shit is geared towards descendants of slaves, wherever they go around the world and come in contact with them, even right here in America. Understand me. It's not just them, but this is the spirit of hatred they put in their children towards our youth as well. If they put that spirit of hatred, competitiveness, I'm better than them, in their children, then clearly you understand they carry the same spirit in them. I'm better than you. I'm this, I'm that. Y'all know how it go. Looking at us like we just bum bitches that don't have any sense or anything. okay? Carrying on like they better than us. And the question is like, bitch, what makes you think you're better than me? You come from fucking hellhole, shit stinking shitholes. What is your problem? Well, I'm better than you. Simply based off of they think that we are nothing but descendants of slaves. They don't know our greatness. You see, you're better than the descendants of slaves. This is how sicko-minded these people are. Slavery existed because of you sicko-minded bitches over there. Selling people, even up to this day, because of Africa. All that slave descendant shit. Europeans didn't sell their people. Asians didn't sell their people. It was Africans. And you sold them for centuries. It only stopped because the Europeans outlawed it. It would have still been going strong. You guys were still trying to sell people to Europeans when they outlawed the shit. So you see, people, they'll come over here and play victim. Oh, I face racism too. No. You're not victims. You're not victims. You're the perpetrators of horrific shit. You think we're over here blaming a white man for purchasing and then mistreating our people, enslaving them. But Africans are way, way, way fucking worser. Way fucking worser. And now you up to this day, their descendants, they come over here. You think they see us as brothers and sisters? Hell fucking no. They're tribal-minded people, dangerously tribal-minded people. Do you not hear what I'm saying? What they teach their children, the spirit of hatred towards us they put in their children? The spirit of hatred that they have in them. This shit goes on and on and on and on, continuously, nonstop. They hate each other in their own tribe. I told you how they try to poison each other's children and shit, telling you're better than your half siblings, you're better than his other children, and next thing you know, children compete with each other and shit, and the parents trying to poison the children and kill them off and shit. When everybody should be trying to work to make sure the whole household of children excel. They leave outside of their tribe and go into the city of their country where they got other tribes people. They do the same shit. They see them as competition and all this shit. And if somebody excelling more than them, you know what they do? They'll knock that person off. Because of the hatred. Because of the hatred that their parents put in them. That shit will brew up in a young person. And that young person will try to become emotionally disturbed because he is not better than the other child, youth, that's naturally excelling at something. He becomes extremely jealous. This is tribalism, the dangerous mindset of tribal people. Then he becomes hateful of that young person. You never know what they try to do to the young person because he's so jealous. Then they go outside the countries. They flee to other countries for whatever reason. They bring the same shit over here, tribalism. And they have not been taught. I'm just giving you a recap right quick. They have not been taught to be that way towards white people. They actually been taught by their parents to admire white people, to be like white people so they can excel. They're not taught white people won't accept you. They're not taught that kind of stuff. They're taught do good and white people will accept you. You can work with Asians because Asians are smart and they're about their business. Pacific Islanders are nice, kind people. It's rarely large numbers of them on campus, though. They are taught to behave this way strictly against descendants of slaves around the world, whether they be in America, the Caribbean, South America, wherever. They're taught this about descendants of slaves. You're better than them. Look at them. They're animals. They're katas. They don't even know how to take advantage of. Look how dumb they are. So they get on campus with our students. And of course, we got smart ass students too. Okay? And they see our students. They walk through the HBCUs with their chest in the air, hoovering or hovering, I'm better than you, feelings and their emotions. Yeah. And when they see our students excelling as well at every fucking thing and being creative and unique, because we have some creative, unique people, being creative, unique, enjoying life, being nice to his African ass. Hey man, what's up? While he hovering hatred in his heart and jealousy and tribalness. This is tribal shit. I'm gonna excel better than you guys. You're nothing. But when they see our students excelling, I gotta do better. You understand what I'm saying? Let's not talk about if our students beat them in a competition or some shit. Their feelings are hurt. They become extremely fucking depressed. Yeah. And in America, those people don't know how to go to therapists. Schools nowadays offer therapy to students, so they probably go to the school therapist. But a lot of them need therapists because they're carrying the weight of tribalism. Can't even enjoy life because of that bullshit their parents put in them. Our students over here having fun on campus, running around, doing new dances and shit. Just living a ball, having it up. Still end up graduating while the poor African kids suffering within, filled with jealousy and hatred. The seed of tribalism, the seed of extreme competitiveness, which produces hatred against all dark-skinned complexion of people, from the home with the siblings to outside of the tribe in the city of their nation, and then to foreign nations around descendants of slaves. They walk around with a great hatred, a seed of hatred. So our students end up graduating anyways, having fun, living it up. Our children wasn't taught that bullshit. Even though we grew up in America, we've never had our parents sit down and tell us we're better than anybody else. They teach us church stuff. Treat people how you want to be treated. We ain't talking about the few knockoffs that they put in the media and act like that's all black children. We know that. I mean, that's all American Freedmen. We know that shit ain't true. Listen to what I'm saying right quick. Creative, oh shit, people's typing in the chat. Let me read it right quick. Creole Creative says, Oh, okay, you say they know and too many are jealous of us. Exactly. That's what I'm getting to, where the jealousy comes from. Their parents. It's a cycle. It's a cycle, not just of us, of each other and their homelands. The tribal shit. They're jealous of other tribes. They're jealous. They come outside of their homelands. Then they be jealous of descendants of slaves. But people, what I'm saying, they're not taught to feel this way about white tea people. They're taught to try and connect with white tea people. Aim to be like white tea people. They're taught that they're going to be accepted, and if you can get accepted, you're going to live a good life around white people. They taught this about Asians. Asians work hard, they blah, 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 blah. The only people they taught to stay the fuck away from is descendants of slaves around the world, whether they be here, the islands, or wherever. See, they are very tribal minded against other dark skinned people. That's what I'm trying to say. The hatred is a continuous cycle of hatred, because I heard a girl on here, I can pull up her video too. I heard her on here. She was talking all kind of nasty shit about us. And she has young children. And she began to talk about her children and how she don't want her children around our children. And I say, God dang it. See, I wasn't even mad that she was talking all that stupid shit. Because, bitch, you broke down from the flow up. But I got a little bit in my feelings when she started talking about the children. I say, that's what I don't like. I don't like these people for that reason right there. You motherfuckers are hateful ass people. You're nothing like us. To sit there and teach your children to look down on us. Why would you do that? And we being Americans, we're not even taught to hate white people much as they did to us. We taught to stay the fuck away from them because they're dangerous. We ain't taught to hate them. We taught stay away to protect yourself because they cuckoo birds. They maniacs. Creole Creative says, I've seen how some treat those in Africa who are descendants of slaves. Yeah. They buy land. They dupe the people with the land. They sell them land and then take the shit back, knock down their houses. White people and other races of people, Indians and shit, they don't go through none of that shit with them people in Africa. They don't go through any of that. Only the melanated peoples, descendants of slaves. Yeah. And so, I wanted you guys to understand the dangers of these people who among us that carry a mindset of tribalism, not towards other people. Their parents have taught them this shit. It's towards other dark complected people only. Only. Do you hear what I'm saying? Has descendants of slaves given Africans billions of dollars in aid? No. They follow the money. The money comes from the white tea people, sweetheart. They know this. So they're not trying to fuck with no descendants of slaves. They only trying to get close to the white tea people. Creole Creative says, I've seen how I saw a video where children are servants and treated poorly. Yeah. Yep. It's crazy. This is the mindset of tribalism. So they're among our children, our youth in college, who having fun, ain't worried about no fucking Africans and tribalism. They just there having fun while the Africans who going through there thinking they better than the rest. Our children still end up graduating, having fun in the bands and shit, all that great shit. The Africans graduate alongside our children, majority of our children. They say it's Africans at the majority of the HBCUs. Bitch, please. That's a lie on top of a lie on top of a lie and under lies, okay? Because if the HBCU was filled with their asses, they been and took over the culture, the whole culture of the HBCU. I heard they have an African Day takeover day or whatever. All right, you let that shit ease up in there. That's your ass. That's your ass. You let that shit ease up in there. You don't understand the African takeover day is some serious Pan-African shit. Creative Creole says, then Pan-Africanism won't work there. It doesn't work there. Listen, they let them Africans creep up in the HBCUs talking about African takeover day. All right, you shouldn't have opened that door. So anyways, when you go and look at the majority of the graduations every year at HBCUs, it's our children. And you know it's our children because them motherfuckers put on a whole show like us. It's majority of ours, okay? So anyways, our children graduate, don't have none of that going on. African students graduate, still hovering in this low-key tribalism shit that they're better, right? When they get out into the world with their degree and they start moving around and learning our land and start realizing all the wonderful things we have done, they start realizing that America, listen, they start realizing that American freedmen is indispensable to America. You can't have America without American freedmen. America, listen, we are indispensable to America. That means there is no America without us. Not this America. All your rights, you retarded bitch. Your mama and daddy don't know shit. They taught you wrong all day long. Because all your rights that you walk on in this country, bitch, the fact that you could buy a house, the fact that you could go to school anywhere, the fact that your ass can walk through the front door, the fact that your ass can call the cops, well, no, not the cops, but the fact that your ass got rights, the fact that your ass can sue, the fact that your ass can say something if you're not making a certain amount of money, the fact that your ass can do anything to protect yourself from being flip-flopped and abused by the systems, that's because of our people. And the little dum-dums, they start to learn that their parents were wrong. Creole Creative says that rude and disrespectful, right? They start to learn, wait a minute, live here long enough, your little retarded ass gonna learn the truth. And so they start to learn, wait a minute, these people are great. Wait a minute. Black Americans did that? They invented the toilet? The light bulb? What? The telephone? The cell phone too? Oh shit. What else? Oh no, man. What? The blood banks? Refrigerator, truck and refrigerator too? Yeah, they try to steal that too. What? Oh wow, the central heating, the furnace. What are you talking about? The shift gears on a car, plane propellers. What the fuck? What? Well, how come? What? Well, how come they living poor? Yeah, home security, all that, girl. Yeah, that's right. Ink pen. Yes, bitch, the ink pen you use in your big Dumbo. Ink pen. The dry cleaning service. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Let me see. Our people invented that broom, too, and the dustpan. And whew, so much stuff. So they begin to realize this stuff. The next bag, the baby stroller. What? The halo. What? 3D imaging. What? Microphone. Gas mask. What are you talking about? I didn't know that. How come we don't know that? Then it start to slowly awaken to the truth, little dumbass bitch. Because these white people who you think is gods, you little dumb bitch, they're maniacs. That we've been surviving while you sniffing up their ass cracks like psychos yourself. Sorry, people. True Pilgrimage says, I'm at work, sister, so I've been in and out of the live stream, still listening though. Okay, thank you. Creole Creator State of Potato Chip, that's right, girl. Yes, indeed. Let me blow my nose. There's so much more that I'm not able to come up with off the top of my head right now, but honey, what? They start waking up to the truth. True Pilgrimage says the first ambulance service. That's right. That's right. It was created by FBA out of Pittsburgh. Before that, they would just toss you in the back of a cop car and take you to the hospital. Exactly. The mailbox system, the first paper brown bag system. The woman created the brown bag and the machine that make the brown bag. That was before this plastic bullshit came out. And we don't need that plastic. Okay? Listen, baby. The cash register. They like, well, no, he didn't create the cash register. Oh, no, bitch. If we there, we definitely created. Y'all try to steal it some kind of way. Because a lot of times they would buy the inventions. They try to buy the inventions before somebody claim fame to it. But sometimes it leak out that this black person invented the register and the white person still bought it. It was too late because, you know, sometimes it'll leak out that the black person invented it. But they always usually try to buy the invention before it leak out that a black person created it. Also, recently, the water making machine that produces, he built it for the people that they was allowing filthy water to go through the system up there in Michigan. Our brother sat down and came up with a machine that produces fresh water. Listen to this shit. A machine that produces fresh water from air vapor. Okay, I want you to put on your thinking caps and think about this shit. Because sometimes Miss Chantell be like, nah, motherfucker, something's going on here. What's going on? Listen, do we have time travelers or something? Okay? Because wait a damn minute here. Hold on. A machine that produces fresh drinking water from air vapor? From air vapor, people. I'm trying to comprehend how this shit go. Like, wait a minute. Okay, so here's the machine. And then the air outside, because you know it's outside. So the air is outside. And clearly there's a filter somewhere in there because you have dust in the air. And maybe it's something pulling the air in. And it when it pulls it in, it leaves behind water as it comes from, it leaves behind the dust particles and all that to go through the filter system. And I'm like, wow, wow. By the way, do anybody believe in time travelers? Like some of the inventions, I'm like, ugh. Some of the shit that be going down, I be like, uh, yeah. Have you seen the new companies mimic his inventions? Girl, they mimic they try to, girl, yes, they try to mimic everything we do. They try to mimic our dancing, our everything, just everything. One time when I was younger, I was on a train. I heard some white guys talking to queers, and they were like, "Oh yeah, honey, everything we do, we get our style from sisters. Yes, boo. The sisters teach us our style and our pizzazz." I was like, "Uh-huh." And Creole Creative says, "I saw several ads, but he wasn't ever mentioned." What? Ridiculous, huh? Girl, no. So Africans, they one brother, he built up IBM company and he stayed in the background. He built up their personal PCs and everything, all that stuff. He stayed in the background. And he finally coming out like only a few years ago. I'm like, why would you not come out, sir, as an American freedman and showcase yourself? Our children need to see you in tech, build an IBM company up. And now he sold all his shit to the company, so he's a co-owner of the company. Because he sold all the shit to the company, so he can't claim the fame of him, himself. He sold it all. It's like a worker that create a bunch of shit for the company, and they just say, rather than us buying you off or something like that, we're gonna make you a partner. I say, oh man, whatever. Portable printer, yeah, yeah. Did I say dry cleaning? Yeah. Computer chip, yeah, yeah. First digital cell phone, not that walkie-talkie analog phone they try to get to the white man. He the first one to invent the cell phone. No. That's a walkie-talkie. That's an analog phone. Okay, that's the walkie-talkies we used to use. They were fun though, those walkie-talkies. They were so fun. I liked the walkie-talkies. I used to have fun with them things. And so the black man invented the first digital cell phone. Okay, what we on now. And caller ID and all that stuff, black people. Like Thomas Edison, yeah. Isn't a clock too? The clock, right? I believe so. The mailbox systems. Yeah. Yes, and garden sprinklers. Yes. They try to say he was a part owner, some shit. No, baby, no. A part owner my ass. He invented that garden sprinkler. You just bought it. I'm trying to think of fire extinguisher and fire escape ladder. Yeah, the one on the fire truck, actually, that pull-up ladder. Yeah. Benjamin Banneker, that's right. It's a whole lot more. I can't think of all of it because it's a lot off the top of my head. But point being is that those little children, those Africans, they come to find out the real deal. And they begin to understand how their parents are bush brains. Shut the fuck up. You live in a bush. You don't know nothing about other people's countries. Shut the fuck up. Thank you. Because you taught us wrong, lady. Okay? These people are fucking geniuses. And a white man was the one stealing everything. Bombing these cities and farms and everything. What is you talking about? Okay? So this is the stupidity of entertaining Africans who come here thinking they're better. They've come to ruins. kissing up white people ass. The white people use them and toss them. They come to ruins. And one thing I can tell you, they learn eventually, that they learn the truth. They also come to understand that no matter what they do, they could never progress beyond us. See, this delineation shit is freaking them the fuck out. At first, they was telling us we're not Africans. Oh, you're not Africans. You can't trace yourself back to a tribe. Then all of a sudden, when we was like, all right, disrespectful, stinking bitch. All right, we ain't African then. Oh no! Now they recognize. Plus, they have a president in office that's anti-immigrant. Boy, listen, I don't know about y'all creative Creole, but I'm all on board with Trump. I support him to, the last video I did, and I said I support Trump. The video I did went up to 22 views, right? When I finished the live stream, when I went back, it said 17. The next day I went back, it said 14. The next day I looked at it, it said 10. The next day I looked at it, it said 5. And then the next day it said 4. It was like, oh, this a Trump supporter? Get her off of there. Put them viewerships down. I tripped out. I was like, dang. And people like Marika, I think her channel called Marika Files or whatever. Her channel always, I gotta keep subscribing to her channel because they keep knocking the subscription off. Because certain people, I guess they don't want certain people, talking to, following certain other people who talk like that. Creole Creator says, yes, I'm on the L side. Yes, me too, the Lord side. That's sure enough. So, I think they did that because Trump caused a lot of people to lose money when he went in and was freezing all the companies and turning purses upside down, shaking them out. All the fraudulent activity that was going on where they was stealing money from the companies, the workers. He stopped all that. He put all that to a halt. He went in them companies, honey. All them people was mooching off and making millions off the system. He halted all of that. Social Security, everybody. The food stamp people, he like, well, I ain't giving you this. No, there's too many on food stamps, so I know it's a bunch of immigrants still that's lying. Let me see the records. Creole Creative. So I'm on the Lord's side too. Of course, because, either which way it goes, those people are those people. But I'm talking about for as, how can I put it? For as cleaning up the immigrant mess. Creole Creative says, I don't care for either team. Neither me, but I'm talking about for as cleaning up the immigrant mess. The immigrant mess is dangerous to me. Is the people are, like I was just telling you about the tribalism and stuff. I think they're not good to have around our youth. They're not good to have around us because we don't really understand who these people truly are. They come here and put on facades. But in actuality, Creole Creative, those people body harvest. Those people do all kinds of wicked shit. They still cannibals even when it comes to America. They practice messing with children in their countries. This is normal in their country. I don't think we should have our families and children around none of that. I think we should separate from them. As the Bible says, come from among them. Because we know how we deal with our people who fuck with the babies. If they were trying to eat each other, we know we wouldn't tolerate that. We call that mental. Body harvesting and stuff, all that stuff is dangerous. And a lot of times you guys be thinking, oh, that's the white people. Okay. You better wake up to who you're living around. True Pilgrimage says, I don't trust none of those devils, but I hear what you're saying about the illegal situation. Yeah, yeah. What I'm saying is that I do think that we ought to get away from them. Pull away from them. Because a lot of our people still see these people as angelic. These people are not angelic. These people is tribal, dangerously tribal. While they out here pretending to be something they not. I mean, look how deranged they are. They're actually trying to steal our whole fucking identity. You gotta be crazy to do that. The movie Us, I thought was a horror movie. It looked like to me, a lot of us better go watch that movie again. Because this shit is horror. It's horrible. To see such a behavior going on, it is. And when you know who they are and what they practice in their homelands, that's when your eyes begin to open. See, I just explained to you the tribalism that's continuously going to continuously be a cycle within them because that's who they are. They're tribal-minded people. Their parents is in their parents put it in them, and the shit ain't geared towards white people or Asians or Pacific Islanders. It's geared towards the descendants of slaves. They have a natural dislike and hatred for us because their parents taught them that. So if they have this feeling in them about us, do you not understand how easy it is for them to knock our people off and not feel anything? That's white people shit. That's what I'm talking about. It's nothing for them to come up against our people and knock them off and don't feel nothing because they've been taught that tribalism shit. And now they around our children with it. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry, I forgot to lean over. I was all up in the microphone. So that's my concern. That these people are not good to be around us and our youth. They're not good for us and our youth. And it's wonderful that we're delineating, and we got to do it faster. We have to get from around those people. Those people are clearly showing you they're deranged. I mean, I don't know what you guys don't see. Like, shit, when you tell somebody, okay, hey, we're going to delineate and stop right here because we got different agendas and so forth. Calling you slaves and stuff. Ooh, child. Demanding that you identify as African. That means they have no respect for you. They don't have any respect for you. They lack respect for you. They wouldn't do it with white people, Asians, nor Indians, nor Pacific Islanders, but to the descendants of slaves. And if you ask me, I'm going to get ready to wrap it up. If you ask me, the white people, the white tea people are sitting down having a fucking ball watching the action. Yeah, they're watching the action. And if those white people ever put anything in their senses to attack the American freedmen people, they'll do it because they adore white people. Yeah, they do. Much as they deny it, they adore them. That is where the food comes from for them. They can't see themselves surviving without them. You better hear me. That's where their food source come from. Not from descendants of slaves. Okay? So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying, you know, when you have a clear understanding of who's who, and they're not the only ones, mind you. There's other people that do crazy stuff from other cultures and races that's in this country. Yeah, that lives in our communities, and we don't understand their cultures. We don't understand like, ooh, okay, okay. So that's where I'm at with it. Um, yeah, I think we ought to come from among them fast, very fast. And it's a weird thing to try to steal people's identity. I can't even comprehend that. Like, we make scary movies about that in America because that's weird. That's mental. That's crazy people stuff. Again, I'm gonna ask this before I wrap it up right here. Do anybody believe in time travel? I've never believed in time travel before, but when I look at pictures from certain time areas to today, you see people that look the same as, what they call it, doppelgangers. And then also there's there were back in the days, and still is, a many dark complected people that move through society without fear. You understand what I'm saying? Creole Creative says forward time travel. Uh, um, both past and future. Well, that we know that it could be a past time travel, but a future time travel is, because it hasn't happened yet. It would be sort of like the present, like right before us, like not too advanced in time. But it's interesting how when you look back in history, you see doppelgangers that look just like, you know what I mean? They had black people way back in the days during slavery and stuff. They was bold as fox. Okay, and they moved about like soldiers. But other black people that was enslaved and stuff, they were more timid and afraid. So where do those other black people get their boldness from? And it wasn't just one or two. They had a good bit of them. So where do they get their boldness from? That's pretty interesting. Now I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna wrap this up because I'm getting sleepy. But I'm gonna say this. In the Bible, Creole Creative, it says, "Beware of who you are entertaining. You may be entertaining an angel of the Lord, an angel of God." Right? So, Creole Creator says, "It's possible but dangerous, the Creator's spirit. It's possible but dangerous, the Creator's spirit." What that mean, that the Creator's spirit? You remember in the Bible where Philip was ministering to the Ethiopian Enoch? You remember that? And all of a sudden, after he baptized him, I believe he baptized the Enoch, who was a believer. And all of a sudden, Philip was taken to somewhere else in a snap of a finger. Remember I think it was Methuselah who wasn't, he didn't die, he was taken. It say, as you reading about the generations, it don't say he died. It just say he was taken. So Creole Creative says, the righteous are as bold as lions. I like that. That is true. Creole Creative says they had the Creator's spirit. I like that. I like that. They had the Creator's spirit. So you believe that the Enoch, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, the Ethiopian Enoch that Philip was ministering to, and then after he baptized him, he explained the Bible and stuff, and then after he baptized him, he was taken to somewhere else, like in a snap of a finger. And so, Creole Creator, I like that. Creole Creator says they had the spirit of the Creator. So you think these inventions, like the water making machine, is the spirit of the Creator? No, it's not Elijah. It was a Ethiopian Enoch. I'm gonna look it up right quick. So he was in charge of the Queen of Ethiopia's treasury, and he was traveling from Jerusalem to worship. He was traveling. Okay, so it says the Enoch had traveled from Jerusalem to worship and was returning home when he was reading Isaiah. When he was reading Isaiah, the suffering servant passage in his chariot. You remember that story in the Bible, right? And an angel directed Philip the evangelist to join him. Philip explained the passage to him, telling him about Jesus Christ. The Enoch then asked to be baptized, and Philip baptized him at the roadside water source. And afterward, the Spirit of the Lord took Philip away, and the Enoch went on his way rejoicing. See what I'm saying? I think it's pronounced Enoch. Ewan. Some people pronounce it differently. Ewan, or something like that, maybe. Yeah. So, wow. As a believer in the Creator, I believe that all things are possible through Christ. That's what I believe. I read many stories and passages where, people were taken to different. They were taken. Okay, not in a bad way, but we're talking about concerning the Creator. They were, boom, not there. Okay, sent other place. So, yeah. I believe that, all things are possible through the Lord. The Holy Spirit carried Philip elsewhere since the Creator controls space and time. Yes, time travel is more than possible. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All things are possible through Christ now. That's what I'm saying. And then we remember how time travel with man in control. Time travel with man in control. No, no, that's not what I'm talking about either. Nah. Um, you definitely got to have a source of power if you're going to walk through slavery as a black man and be like bold as ever with it. Okay? You definitely working with a different source of power, a higher power. Okay? For sure. um, so I'm going to close out and say this right here. Miss Chantell hate to come off in a very rugged way. You know what I'm saying? Because I believe in peace on earth. I really do. I prefer peace on earth over fighting and all that old crap. You know what I'm saying? I respect life. Okay? I think that everybody should respect each other, respect life. I don't think, I think everybody should respect each other's space as well. Meaning that you and your people be over there, me and my people be over here, you and yours be over there. Because that way we don't have clashes. And then there can be a middle space where everybody come together. But we should all have our own communities. You know, it was like that in the Bible, Creator. The Jews had their area. The half Jews had their area. The Samaritans, the half Jews had their area. Every tribe of Jacob had their area, their own area. And that way things is a little more controllable and people are protected. But when you have just a mixed up group of people in one area, that's a no. Nah, I'm not with it. Because you have a lot of clashing going on with that. So, I hate to come off rough, but that's when I'm addressing people that's disrespectful to my people and what we have endured here. Sometimes the tongue get loose, baby. Sometimes the tongue get loose. And so, with that being said, I do believe that we are a chosen people. I truly believe that we're a chosen people. And we need to come from up among these people, not just Africans, but all of them. All of them. That's not us. Even enemies of our nations that's of us. The ones that don't respect life that come from us. We've got to come from around them as well. Okay. Creole Creative says different belief, different gods, different spirits. Exactly. And there's safety when you gather with your own people who believe in what you believe in. There's safety in that. So go develop your own community somewhere. And you don't got to worry about your people and your kids being around all kinds of people that's into pagan stuff and all that. You don't got to be concerned with all that. T.D. Jakes actually built a community, a very small community. I think it's in Atlanta or Texas. I don't know. But he built a little community of houses and homes. And it's strictly for believers. He said it's a place for them to be able to gather together and love on each other and have community. I believe in that. You see what I'm saying? Because it's safety around the people who you share a common goal with and family and stuff. It's safety in that. But just being around exposed to a bunch of different kinds of people and stuff, that's a no-no. That's a big no-no right there. So yeah, I was just talking today about our youth being exposed to these people, young people as well, and us being exposed to these people around us who is completely different than us and so far. Like, ugh. Not only them, but the white sea people as well. We need to, we got to move away from them. They think that we really want to be around them. Oh, no, we just trying to survive. Shit, we don't want to be around you either. What is you talking about? So, yeah, I think I'm going to close it up right here. And I'm a big fantasy believer, Creole creative. I do, when it comes to like the first superhero, that's Samson in the Bible. Yes, it's about respect. When it comes to the first superhero, that's Samson in the Bible. When it comes to angels that is among us, that's in the Bible. Beware of who you entertain, and you might be entertaining an angel or God. So, yeah, it's not fantasy. That's not fantasy, even though people take it and make it into a fantasy. But that's not fantasy. That actually existed, Creole creative. The first human with superpowers, Samson. Angels that walk among us. They say, beware of who you may be entertaining, maybe an angel or God. All right. Then we got people that's the giants, the Nephilim. It say they were on the earth before and after the flood. They were on the earth. They became people of renown. But they wouldn't show themselves like in the opening because everybody's, gonna know them. Then we have, what else we have out here? We have Elijah or Elisha, I believe it was, when they was running. God had him to run so fast, he ran faster than the chariots and reached to the place before the chariots with his bare feet. That's how fast God caused him to run. We have the story of Jonah in a whale's belly. This is not fantasy. This is real life. So when it comes to my thinking, I'm always like, all things are possible through God, through Christ. All things are possible through Christ. Yes, yes. And yes, I do agree with you. That's why we have these heroes that we read about, because they had the Spirit of God. Yes. Yes, it does get deep. Moses and his brother Aaron going to Pharaoh, who could have had them knocked off in a second. But they continued to go because God was protecting them, of course, and all the plagues that came upon them. And Moses continued to heal them of the plagues. You know what I'm saying? Some people think this stuff is fantasy, but no, it's real. All things are possible through Christ. Remember, what's his name? Wife turned into a pillow of salt. You see. So yeah, a lot of people, they be like, oh, it's a fantasy book. Nah. And they don't believe in a power. They believe in God, but they don't believe in the power of God. And that my God is Jesus Christ. That's my Savior, who I worship God through. So they don't believe in a power. But anyways, we're going to save it for Saturday or Sunday. Creole Creative say, I witness miracles. Oh, wow. That's awesome. That's awesome. And miracles happen a lot. A lot of times, you hear stories about people, you be like, whoa, that's the work of God. Protecting and providing and so forth. That's why I always be like, when people be like, oh, we need, what you gonna do if all the white people not around? What you mean what we're gonna do? We're gonna survive and we're gonna continue to live. You think we need white people? Are you crazy? They more dependent on us than we are on them. What are you talking about? They ain't about to pick nothing or do anything. And plus, they're defeated by the sun. They can't handle too much sun. No offense, but they can't handle too much sun. I ain't criticizing nobody. So yeah. One day I'm gonna talk about that. I might talk about that the next time I come on Creole Creative. I might have a session of all the things that people think is fantasies that's in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? So I might have a session on that because people think it's just fantasies, and it's not fantasies, baby. It's real. You know. So yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up right here. You guys have a wonderful, good sleep, and be thankful. Count your blessings and be thankful for all the blessings in your life, and for people that's in your life. That's a blessing to your life. And you remember, reciprocity is important. Be a blessing to them too and others too. Thank y'all for tuning in with Miss Chantell tonight. Take care. Have a good one. Thank you, Creole Creative, for tuning in. Peace. And thank you, True Pilgrimage, for tuning in. Y'all always tuning in. Thank you very much. Y'all have a good night. I'll try to come on tomorrow. I'm not sure though. So thank you. Good night.